Hello.
Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. How are we all doing? Welcome on in. Let me go ahead and tell my friends to jump on in as we begin tonight's adventure. Oh, excuse me. Hello, my friends. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome on in. Oh, we're missing Juan. There he is.
There we
Juan.
Sorry, I was throwing laundry in.
Welcome on in. How are we all doing today?
Doing good, doing good.
Whoa!
Oh,
What is
majestic!
Oh my
just
God.
subscribed with Prime. Jib me that chaos or jib me Phil.
Jib.
No!
Oh
Majestic!
Wolf05 just subscribed for 36 months.
Oh shit! Y'all started up us.
Majestic!
Hype train started.
Majestic. What a way to start off the day. Wow. It's been a couple of weeks and that's how we're gonna start things off? Holy
I don't have the
shit.
mental fortitude for this.
Dwayber, thank you for the Prime and the 45 months. D Wolf, thank you for the 36 months and for the tier 1 subs. I greatly appreciate you both.
Oh, majestic!
Cat
Treats
Treats just
coming in
subscribed for 43
for the
months.
43.
It'll be insane.
3 fucking chaos rolls. Well, I mean, I said at the beginning that there probably wasn't going to be an encounter or anything like that, but who the fuck knows? Now we got 3 fucking chaos rolls. Okay,
Don't make me regret resubscribing.
yeah, okay, so I'm gonna designate, well, okay, this one will be Dwayber, that one will be Wolf. Wait, no, these ones should be Wolf, because actually Wolf gave me these, so that one will be Wolf, and these
Why
ones
is
will be
Everson
Cat
not
Treats.
showing up in the little bar of people?
Do
Oh,
what?
it's because the reactive Everson.
Oh, we'll
was
get there.
character.
We'll get there. While I'm tallying up
My
these
thing
rolls,
was screwing up. Let me put the picture in it.
while
Oh.
I'm tallying up these rolls, and you so graciously volunteered, Graffy, why don't you go ahead and give us a recap as to what happened in the last session?
Hi, hello, it is I, Graphy. Player is hi. So, last session, we got kidnapped by the group Lionsgate. Very rudely. I got slapped in the face. No, I didn't. That was a fish, but I think it was them, which is the important thing. This will come back to be a bitching point. And then we were brought back, and then they're like, "Hey, actually, you guys aren't in trouble about anything. Actually, this is all a ruse. Enjoy your night. Good night." And then we all went to bed, and it's like, wait, whose order is this all under? And like, it's your friend Duke. She was like, sweet, I get to see my old friends again, only to find out horribly that like half of her friends are dead.
Or
One of her friends is dead. Her older brother figure is literally cut in half, and her other friend who wasn't there is missing an arm and is with her mom currently, who they saved. And they meet giant mom god. I forgot her name, but that is the description. What was with that gasp, Leona? I'm scared. Please tell me the fish got summoned again.
Somebody needs to clip that
Nope.
laugh.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Hold on. Oh, damn. Okay, so that's 15.
37 enemies.
15.
That's a red
see.
dragon.
I'd
And
like
a
to quit
lich
this
lord.
campaign.
2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm letting you finish these thoughts.
6, 7. Oh, hold on.
Anyway, and they were like, "Hey, you're gonna go off on this crazy adventure and do cool things." And before they could respond to any of the information that was given to them, some bitch named Eric's was like, "Nah, fuck this girl in red. I hate her guts. I'm gonna kick her ass." Which is what? Can we not? I don't want to do that.
Oh, majestic!
You know what?
Treats.
Cat Treats
I'll leave in the
gifted a
campaign,
tier
fuck.
1 subscription to Drowsy Sky.
Oh, majestic!
Clearly Eldritch just subscribed for 14
What
months.
is happening?
You're cool.
Welcome to the Chaos Roll stream.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, well that's 2 more. Cat Treats, thank you for the gifted sub to Drowsy. And Claire,
you know,
thank
just
you
like
for the
that.
14-month subscription as well. Hold on, I need to write down who's or who so we know who to blame for what here. This one was Dwaver.
God, this is
Like you're back.
This
this is
one
one day I don't want to deal
was
with any of this.
Cat Treats. Wait,
Why is
that was
it?
Cat Treats? What one was?
I feel like it's gonna be
Majestic!
Oh my god.
Renoxy_Vindra
Oh
has
my-
gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Yes.
Oh, great.
Thank you very much.
Oh my god, Rin. That's a
Rin.
brisket. We haven't had a brisket in a while. Holy shit. Rin coming
Whoa.
through and ordering a brisket for the team? 1 second. Oh my god. I don't know what is happening right now.
Randy,
What
you're
the hell? Y'all are making me shake with all of the support. What the fuck? Ah, Rin, with the 5 gifted sub. Rin, that is a huge amount of support. Thank you so much for that. I'm gonna have to probably set up a bean cam too. Oh my god.
Y'all are a bunch of cool beans.
I don't know how I'm
just
gonna
want-
do bean cam. It's gonna mess up my fear die cam, but that's okay. I can reset that back. But holy shit, Rin, you have ordered the brisket. It is best thing you can order here on the menu. So you get to choose whether to give the party a wonderful boon or a terrifying bane. You can have something
you.
really good happen, or you can have something really bad happen. That is
we love
your
you.
choice.
Rin, I just want you to know, I'm just a little goblin.
We still also have 2 more rolls here. Holy shit. Okay, there's that one, and oh wow. What's that?
Today will be quite an episode, people. Today will be quite an episode.
Yeah, and Leona thought she had made plans.
Okay.
You know what? Plans are nothing before the powers of chaos.
And then this one was for Claire. What's that one?
I hope mine's is really funny. Oh, I guess mine's is really funny then.
What is happening?
Majestic!
Dweller Inc. gifted a tier 1 subscription to Renoxy_Vindra as
Y'all are just asking for it. I'm just letting y'all know now. Y'all are just asking for it. I haven't even gotten these all down yet. Okay.
Leona was like, no combat. We're like, bet.
Surprisingly enough, y'all have still avoided it. Depending on
And
what
so-
Ren chooses.
And suddenly the sky opens up.
Oh,
She
and
said
out-
oh, yep,
terrifying.
she said terrifying. There we go. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. My God, we still have one more
We're
roll.
screwed.
Still have one more roll.
Yeah, we're screwed.
Take the world.
Okay. That is so funny. What the fuck? Oh, okay. What's the roll for that? Okay. All right, so Dweber's roll. At the start of today's session, I mean, this is actually kind of funny. So for some reason, there has been some sort of magical mishap within Lion's Gate. There was a sudden burst of arcane energy, and everything basically got enveloped in a very thick and substantial steam. Filled up the entire area. Everybody in the party is wet. Everybody in the party becomes covered in a layer of thin, cold water that you all are. So we start off with that, but not only that, because y'all have been in this type of environment, there is another one that was from Dweber, by the way. The wet hair is from Dweber. From Cat Treats, we have high fever. Everybody in the party has become diseased. Yeah, so every action and reaction roll that you make for, I don't even know, for a while, until you all do something about it, every roll and reaction roll will be made with disadvantage. Also, because of D Wolf and Cat Treats together, this is actually funny because everything kind of is coalescing together. Apparently some sort of supernatural powerful entity was able to slip in during the mishap and stole 15 handfuls worth of gold from the party. You all have been pilfered for 4d6 handfuls of gold. I have already deducted that from the party. Also,
Wasn't that all of our fucking money?
No, not all of it, just most of it. Also,
sorry,
Nigel,
I missed half of this because I had to walk away.
You're fine. Everybody in the party is wet. Y'all are covered in a thin layer of cold, wet water. You are all diseased. All rolls and reaction rolls you be making for a while will be with disadvantage until you do something to clear up the disease. You all have had 15
you have
handfuls.
To remind me of that when I roll.
Yeah, 15 handfuls of gold have been stolen from the party. Nigel.
Yes.
You start the day thinking, I know what would make me feel better would be a slice of pie. So you go to your pack where your rainbow pie tin usually is.
No.
It is gone. And in its place, you find a note that is written out in elongated, fancy lettering, written in a perfume-laden purple ink. The tides of chaos have smiled upon me today, boy. This rainbow pie tin now belongs to Foxglove. You want your little trinket back? Come and say hello to an old friend, and we'll see what you're willing to get rid of for it. Signed,
I'm sorry, can I cut out? Who's that from?
Truly, Foxglove.
Oh no.
I immediately just get up and just start punching the nearest wall.
Give me a strength. Give me a strength action roll with disadvantage.
That's a 12 with fear.
It's good enough to where you don't bloody your knuckles and cause damage to your hand, so you're fine. The wall is
Leon.
a wall, though.
Sorry, Leon.
Yes.
How long after the stabbing incident has this? Is this seconds, minutes, hours, weeks?
I will say. So at this point, it's been a few days. We're gonna get to that in the narrative, because we still have some things to get through. get through. We still got 2 more chaos rolls. So
I
the
can't do this. I'm
disappearance,
so sorry, I can't.
the rainbow python being stolen, that was from Cat Treat's roll. Claire, your roll is a roll known as Bard's Telling. For the next hour, the party must speak in rhymes, or their character will mark 1 stress. But it's funny because the gifted sub from Dweber to Rin, the chaos roll from that triggered death. Y'all can't hear shit for 2 hours.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Paired with us having to rhyme. No, our characters aren't even able to hear us rhyme.
Wait, what did Oh, where'd Graffy go?
I don't know. They logged out. She said I can't, and then left.
Maybe Discord was having problems. She couldn't hear anything.
I don't know. They just said I can't, and then logged out. Maybe the chaos rolls were too much for them?
Oh no, I mean there actually wasn't that much that was too terrible. The gold, I think, the gold and the python being taken by Foxlove, I think, were pretty bad. Were definitely the worst of the rolls. But there was no positive ones. See, the things with the chaos rolls is that they can be good or bad or just kind of indifferent and silly.
What's up here, BRB?
Okay.
I just realized the fall damage emote. That's my first Twitch, that's my first hype train emote. Never had one before. I find it funny it comes from the one with the chaos. The chaos grants me one where I just fall and die immediately.
Gravity is a harsh mistress.
Anyone that's played Dark Souls knows that.
Yep.
Gravity always wins.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
it's kind of me that has to take care, to keep track of everything. The thing with Isabel though is that you really don't have to worry about the Bard's Telling or the death because your character is still kind of recovering.
I have to worry about the being sick thing.
Yeah, like it's fine. I'm gonna say your character isn't having to deal with that because your character is just kind of waking up from being under for a little bit.
Guys, I'm really sorry about that. Just if it was any other day, it would have been fine.
You are perfectly fine. You don't have to apologize at all. You need to take a moment to take away or walk away and let things breathe for a bit. That is perfectly fine. So we are picking up the narrative here. It's been a few days since Isabel has been stabbed. The individual responsible for it has been apprehended and been kept in a holding cell, and Lionsgate has basically been waiting for Isabel to come to discuss what should be done about it. During these days, while Isabel is recovering, what are the 4 of you doing?
Timmy, with this whole thing and connection to Timmy being kind of muffled and is getting stabbed and stuff like that, has been like, I've been relying too much on that, and I need to try and find some sort of other ways to help my friends. And she's just been going around and singing and performing and practicing a lot of the old dances she used to do back with her tribe that she hasn't done in a while since she hasn't been with them. And Bimmy is just multi-classed into Bard.
Oh,
Yep. Bimmy is
Okay.
now Heart Bard.
Interesting.
Also, she also she got a straw hat.
Nice. Nigel. What has Nigel been doing?
Stewing at the note, rereading it, and just like doing it real angry, pissed off, like pacing back and forth. Just like you could tell, like something is obviously under Nigel. Like he is just angry, fuming.
Okay. Misty.
I'm going to request an audience, private audience, with the Mother of all divinities.
Oh, okay, interesting. Are you wanting everybody to go into the waiting room for this, or are you okay with just playing it out?
I'm okay with playing it out. This will be found out at some point, so
Okay.
yeah.
Well, absolutely. Yeah, without issue. Audience is granted to you. You are led into Soleil's chamber, a large domed room, excuse me, that is actually lit up by the radiance of her divinity, is just emanating off of her like a sun, just kind of filling up the chamber. A lot of clouds and a nice like sky, like a nice clear blue sky is painted up on the roof to kind of give the semblance that this chamber is a lot more open than it is. What would you like to say?
Please tell me I don't have to do this in rhyme.
Well, technically, because that's the role.
I wouldn't be able to hear anyway since I'd be deaf. So
We can. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll those two, just to kind of. Yeah, that I feel like with everything else that's going on with that, I feel like this is just too much for this moment. So, give me a moment
especially with this
here.
being a role play heavy session.
Exactly.
we will be more than happy to take a pizza party later.
Yeah, pizza party. Bring back them. Maybe we're in those turtle guys again.
We'll actually re-roll that one.
I am making a few adjustments to my character sheet. I never updated everything to level 5. I just made my character as level 5, but didn't add the level 5 stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
I realized when I seen unnamed experience.
Okay. That one I'll hang on to, and that is a good can build into the other thing. Okay, perfect rerolls. Alright, now Bard's Telling and Death have been re-rolled into something much better. And not bad. Well, one kinda is, but it's more like it's an attack that I get to do to the party that I can trigger at whatever time I want, but it's not that bad.
Okay,
Thank
so
you,
good.
Easter
It's
Bunny.
not cast mini nuke.
Yeah. I can trigger a small miniature localized earthquake, basically. I get a nice little tremor at some point. Just so that way I'm not having y'all wait and stress or anything like that. And the other one is actually a fun little bit of roleplay that we'll get into. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so yeah, the Deaf and the Bard's Telling have been re-rolled into much better roles, so you don't have to worry about rhyming or not being able to hear and stuff like that. So yeah, so Leia looks down at you with a nice smile and she goes, I heard that you sought audience with me, young one. And will answer your questions to the best of my ability. Please, what would you like to ask of me?
Thank you, Divine Mother. Forgive me, for the words are reluctant, but I have been blessed for some time with the ability to hear one of your children. At this point, Miss Four reaches up with their right hand and then moves their hair back from their right ear, exposing a tangle of brambled vine that bites deep into the edges of their ear.
Hmm.
The
Oh, yes.
voices come to me from the chorus. They are silent within these walls, but for decades I wandered, losing my sense of self, and I'm afraid I'm going to lose myself again. The whispers are coming much louder now. There was a brief moment when I held a certain artifact, the staff of. It matters not. How how can I silence the voices? Please, Mother.
She looks down and kind of leans down a little bit closer and takes a closer look at the bit of bramble behind your ear. She smiles gently and goes, "Ah, I see." She rears back into her normal sitting position, like 12, 13 feet up high above you. Like, she is ginormous. She smiles gently to you and says, "I see you found an old piece of my firstborn child. The one who inhabits the very earth upon which we walk. Their name is Storia. My firstborn child. They were old and wise in their own ways, but very distant and seemed of their own mind, if that makes sense. They were bound by mysterious things, and they themselves proved to be quite powerful and beyond my understanding. You know what they say, it's hard to understand one's child, but this is especially true for Astoria. It's difficult to say exactly why they choose to speak to you in this way. Perhaps they just have the many voices of the animals in the woods are coalescing into one and making things harder for you to concentrate or find yourself in. I wonder. I'm gonna make a roll here, but I'm gonna do it on the table. Where is it? Where is it?
A rectangle is missing.
Boop. There it is. Also, let's go ahead and we'll pop this up. Main map of the Wither Wilds. And
Feared we would not get wrecked this day.
let's see, how do I want to do this? Yeah. Okay. She reaches over with a one of her paws, and a multicolored single claw pops out, and you see it kind of like almost like a kaleidoscope of colors are just like radiating out in like a swirled pattern. As she reaches out and touches the artifact on the side of your ear. Go ahead and give me an instinct roll. Disregard the disadvantage because you actually would have had advantage on this, but instead go ahead and just give me a straight instinct roll. We'll call it a difficulty of 13.
Would sixth sense apply?
I'll allow that, yeah. Y'all are silly with them emotes in chat. I love it.
Haha! That is a critical success of the 12.
Ooh.
So, what would you like to have happen in this moment for Misty? Describe to us what happens. And no, she doesn't become ultimate and super powerful and get a plus 10 to everything.
Oh man.
All right, plus 12 then. Second. As her fingertips brush against the side of the artifact, the brambles begin to recede into the vine itself until they're mere bumps of what they were. They still allow the artifact to be worn, but the silence is finally there. Although Miss Ward doesn't know it quite yet, once she steps out from the protective walls of Serpent's Gate, she will find peace at long last. She feels as though something has changed, and the constant biting within her ear is no longer present. Miss Spore falls to her knees, tears openly falling, pores gently cascading, her bioluminescence dulled to a faint blue glow. She whispers, "Thank you."
It's my pleasure. I'm glad to have helped. And Astoria is extremely powerful. I'm glad that I was actually able to help in this way, even if it does seem like a minor way. Even Astoria has a certain power over all of us in that Astoria has defined what rules we must abide by while walking upon their earth. And even so much so that they dictate that me and my husband are not allowed to even see each other but once every 7 days. It's a tough life, but it's something that we have learned to find peace and enjoy our time together in because Astoria has known the balance of things. And I feel perhaps maybe the voice was getting so loud to you because Astoria's balance is currently, well, unbalanced, for a lack of better terms. As you, I'm sure, are very fully aware, seasons have not changed in too far long. And
I will devote myself to doing what I can to remedy this. Of that you have my word.
I have no doubt that you will achieve many, many great things. And she gently pats the top of your head. Like one singular little bean on the top, well, on the tip of one of her pads just comes down and just gently pats the top of your mushroom crown. A nice little boopy squish. Is there anything else that you would like to do during this 3-day?
For me, no. It's going to be mostly resting, recovering, recuperating, and actually, yes, there is one other small thing, but I'll let other people get to their stuff, and I'll text it to you.
Okay. All right. Emberson, what would you be doing during this 3-day?
While Izzy is incapacitated, he's been secretly standing outside of his door, keeping watch, making sure that no further harm comes to her.
Okay.
And in the meantime, his friend Gunny has come to hang out, and they've been talking about future plans.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else that you would like to do?
No,
All right.
unless you have plans.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to get the party together,
Well, yeah, I suppose we could. Where is Izzy right now? Is she
well,
still
Isabel is
in a
well.
hospital,
She is in like there is like a little medical wing that they have. It's like a little hospital, wing for treating wartime wounds and stuff like that. The damage to Isabel was not critical. Like she was out of it for like maybe like the first few hours, or maybe like stayed asleep for like the first day. But like the second day she woke up, but the wound, like the poison in the wound was like a serious poison, and it made it to where the wound didn't react normally to like magical healing. Like magical healing was working, but it was working very slowly. So and Isabel was stabbed in like a like it was a very painful spot that normally wouldn't be fatal unless like she kept on like going out and doing things like if she were to continue to go out adventuring and stuff like that, then it could have been like it could have become a more serious thing. So
I like to say, for reference, she would be in and out of consciousness this whole time, or she'd be up for like a couple minutes to eat, and then she'd go back to sleep immediately.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and that's why Emberston is kind of standing outside the door, like not where Izzy can see him, but he's keeping guard.
But yeah, on this, like I would say on this third day, the poison is fully extracted. Like they had a specialist that came in from Serpent's Gate that was able to like extract the poison like physically from the system. It's just it took a couple of days for the procedure to actually fully extract it all, because it was like an actual physical procedure where they drain some of the blood, extract the poison from it, and then infuse the blood back in. And with Isabel being a vampire, there was complications, because when the blood would come out, she would try to lunge at the person and drain them of their blood.
She absolutely tried to eat several people.
Yeah, so there was a couple of issues here and there, but luckily,
like you mentioned 3 days, she would have been out of blood tokens at that point in time. She would, if she did not wake up and get someone out of this coma, she would have done it during the medical procedure. It is part of like her whole. It is part of her whole in and out thing.
For shits and giggles. Yeah, for shits and giggles, Isabel, go ahead and give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Would Izzy getting like blood transfusions from a bag, would that kind of be like us brown bagging lunch at work?
Kind of, yeah. But for Isabel, like for Isabel, it's a problem because one, blood is a precious commodity, especially for like a place in wartime, and Lionsgate being the closest base to Crescent Harbor, this is the base where they see the most horrific injuries. So a lot of like basically what they had to spare, they had already given Isabel.
Leona,
but now because she is injured, it was only an 8. With hope or fear?
Fear.
Okay.
So I feel like she would have woken up, like lunged at someone, and then got punched in the face immediately.
Yeah, it's like no. Yeah, just stop it.
I just
like it was probably actually. I think it was probably Duke. Like Duke was probably there during these just to make sure that everything went smoothly, because Duke fully understands with Isabel. And the moment Isabel tried to lunge at somebody, he just bonks her on the head with his cane. And it's just like anime style. She just gets the swirly eyes and just passes out back into the freaking bed.
She is so weak that would work.
Yep.
Go, ka-chow.
And Emerson would donate blood, but he's so small that his amount would be
There's-
negligible.
I
mean,
would
what a
say,
bone.
luckily there are enough people on the base to where during those 3 days, Isabel, you don't actually lose any blood tokens because you have people that are there. It's like you go ahead, like basically like you chomp your allies, I would say, for like the first couple of days. Like I'm pretty sure Bimmy would be the first one to be there to say, here, bite me. And then probably Nigel after that. And then after that, I would actually think Eric's would be the next one to volunteer. So you actually drink from Eric's on the 3rd day.
Yeah, Emerson would just be
I
thick.
just
He'd be like a
imagine.
shot glass.
I'm just imagining like it's like whenever she like wakes up, someone's like, "All right, daily blood," and she's just like, "No."
and yeah, Emberson, you're right. It would basically be like a shot glass. Crack the neck and just kind of like a crawfish where you crack the tail and suck the head.
Little tiny dragon fairies are just crawfish.
You heard it here first, folks. So yeah, on that 3rd day, I would say, Emberson, that Isabel has recovered enough to where she where the wound, like the poison has been fully extracted. Like there is still like that poison transfusion during the 3rd day. So like the wound is fully healed, but I feel like Isabel, you would still be exhausted from like the blood transfusion.
Again, she's a sleepy girl.
Hmm.
She
But I would
like,
also say too, like you are, I would say you're not, I would say you're kind of in one of those lucid kind of states where you're definitely aware of everything going around you, but it's like your body is just so tired of being in a bed that it's hard for you to sleep.
I would assume it's like moments of like either that, like also just her under constant stress for like the past 3 weeks or so of all the bullshit going on in her life.
True, like that's probably also the main reason why
like
the first 2.5, 3 days you have just been wiped.
She's like mentally exhausted, maybe not physically, but like mentally she is completely out of it.
But yeah, Emberson, if you would like to go ahead and get the party together, the floor is yours.
Okay, so I would try to gather everybody into Iz's room when she's having a lucid moment and just be like, guys, you know, I'm really sorry, but when you were on the road, I know you guys, you sort of needed just someone as backup. I mean, y'all are formidable, you were a great group, but I just felt going with you was just the correct thing to do, just to give you numbers. But now that we're here, we're among allies. I don't feel like you need me anymore. And I'm old. I've earned my scars. He points to the slit in his eye. I've earned my scars. I've done my duty. I feel it's time for me to move on. And I've been talking to Gunny. He's in the same mind. So we're gonna stay here and we're going to open up a pizza place.
Wait.
I'm retiring.
Oh.
Are you?
Yes. I've been through enough war. I've seen enough cruelty. It's a younger man's game now. I'm getting too old for this.
Are you sure now would be the right time to do that?
Well, you're among allies here, so
I mean, I liked having you around. Nice having another like.
Thank you, but my mind is made up. I've seen too much. and you don't need me as much anymore. So I feel even though Izzy's been down, you are among allies in this camp.
You know what?
Go ahead.
It's been but fine, and I'm gonna spend a hope to reach to my nomadic pack for this. Mimi pulls out the tiniest little sweater that said friendship on it that she had made for him. It even has holes for the little wings. And
Oh
she's
my
just sitting there
god! I'm
crying.
gonna have to have my artist add that to his
And
portrait just
It's in
because.
its favorite color too. Somehow she knew, and she's just
Oh,
like, I made this for you.
he puts it on instantly.
I'm not gonna make you
And-
use your nomadic pack for that. You don't have to spend a hope for that, but Bimmy.
I cherish it always, and I will never wear it around pizza sauce.
Just then you hear a knock at the door, and you see standing there Knight Commander of the Guard, Eric's. She looks at you all and kind of gives a like a cheeky little salute to Isabel, and says,
You don't need to do that.
"Oh,
Please
shush!
don't do that.
Oh, hush! You've earned it. Listen,
How?
we have just received a bit of intel, and we have a visitor that is coming from Serpent's Gate. And apparently they have some juicy little bit of knowledge that is apparently relevant to what's going on here. So I'm here to help provide you with some help if you need it. But we would like you excuse me. Everybody's presence
get
is
that.
requested down at the in the conference room.
Does he need help getting there?
That's why Extra's there, to help provide any kind of support.
I appreciate it, but I think I can get dressed by myself.
Very well. We'll be meeting up in about 20 minutes or so. So, we'll see you then. And she
Actually,
turned-
Eric's one thing.
Yes.
You with the whole salute thing and everyone else, just, I don't know. I realize this was probably a bit too late to ask, but what's with the princess treatment?
What do you mean?
I feel like I'm getting a lot more respect than I am earned. I'm just related to my dad. That's about it, right? And, well, I guess Marigrim, but...
I suppose maybe the answer to that would be best. Pose your question again later to Lady Saleya. But for now, I feel like that answer warrants more time than we have allotted. Let's go. And she goes on her way.
Alright. I need you all out of the room.
Okay.
You all get thrown out of the room.
He flies out his eyes, like his hand covering like the side of his face so he can't see her if she starts changing.
I mean it. I can take care of myself.
Emberson, are you going to be joining the rest of the group in this meeting, or are you going to go ahead and meet up with Gunny?
He's gonna go meet up with Gunny.
Okay. Go ahead and say your goodbyes now as I erase your name.
I love you guys. Mwah. I wish you all good to everybody. Pizza later. We will all meet up for the pizza. Well, I've made a specialty pizza just for you guys.
Actually, I'm going to go ahead before you leave, Emberson. I don't know if you actually have Emberson's character sheet up or not.
Yes, I do.
Go ahead and give me... I'm going to say go ahead and give me an instinct roll here. And I'm going to allow you can use whatever experience you feel is apt for this, I'm gonna have you roll for pizza.
If you fail, you put mushrooms on mine.
Mm, I'm gonna add loyalty to it.
That makes
If
sense.
you fail, there is no meat on mine.
If you fail,
18
you over.
with hope.
18 with hope. I'm gonna add that hope since you're leaving the party. I'm adding that hope into our new resource, the hope pool. I don't know how I'm going to represent this. What should I do? I guess I could just have a
Maybe
tally
just
sheet.
small
I'm just gonna have a little
dice next to
tally sheet.
Your fear dice.
I feel like that would just confuse people that are coming in, but yeah, we could do that. Let's see.
Just a normal sized dice, like beside it.
I also got to pick one that would actually look good. So, where can we put it? Like right there. Yeah, now you actually see the size difference. That's a D12, by the way.
Jesus.
That's a lot of fear.
Why do you have such a big thing?
I actually special ordered it off of Etsy.
Okay.
I don't know. No, I feel like that's just that's just I'll just have a tally sheet right here next to me, and y'all can ask at any time like how much y'all have, because I feel like for one, like that's kind of hard for y'all to see. For one, like you'll be squinting to see how much you have, and you'll be asking me anyway. So just for
what did
those
you look up on
was
Etsy for
big.
that? Like random murder weapon?
No, I actually I forget what it was exactly that I had looked up. Like, I think at first I just looked up fear tracker or something like that, and then I'd gotten the idea of maybe having like a big chunky D12, like how they make big chunky D20s. I was also thinking big chunky D12. And then I found the wooden ones on Etsy, and it's handmade with cherry wood, and originally the letters on them are white, but I actually specifically asked for black lettering on it for it being a fear die. I wanted it to look a little bit more edgy, and so they actually for the very first time figured out how to put coloring into the letters for it. So I kind of helped make that shop evolve a little bit. Anyway, moving forward, by the way, Emberson, you make amazing pizza. When the war is over, Emberson's, like, I don't know what y'all are gonna end up calling your pizza shop together, but that pizza shop will put Lionsgate on the map as a place people come to for the pizza. Like how they talk about New York for the New York style pizza and Chicago for the deep dish, they'll be talking about the Lionsgate for the Emberson special.
We're gonna call it Gunderson's.
Gunderson's? Oh, that's good. I like it. Gunderson's Pizzeria. That's
It means
spicy.
hear a bunch of good things about it, like from random people just overhearing it, and she's gonna be like, "Fuck is Gunderson?"
It's Gunny and Emberson.
It's a ship name, baby. It's a ship name.
Oh,
Yes.
they're married.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what?
He
Yes.
was married. Gunner, Emberson was married. Well, not married, but he was in a relationship, and the guy died in combat. So that's why he wanted to retire in the first place. But then he saw you guys, and said, "Okay, I'll help them out. One last hurrah." So he had planned on being retired anyway.
Giant turtle.
No, he was not a giant turtle. He was actually an elf.
No, I mean the new one, Gunny.
No, Gunny's just a battle buddy.
Yeah, Gunny and Emberson knew each other from the war, the older
won't-
war.
You won't stop the ship from happening since Tizzy is dead in the water.
Yep.
Like the original war between Haven and Fainwick, basically.
Oh no.
oh damn! Oh, he is old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude's
Oh my
like,
god.
dude's probably pushing like 75. My back.
Well,
But hello, the little chippy monkey. There's a little chipmunk that comes and visits my my back porch because I toss almonds out there for him. He already got his almonds this morning, but came back looking to see if there was more. Cute little guy. I need to think of a name for this one. I think the original one is gone. This one is looks different than the one that was here last year. This one is
Monkey
smaller.
Chippy?
A chippy monkey.
It's the
Chipmunk.
bye. It's the bye-bye.
The bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
It's a little bye-bye. Well, the one the one before it was mocha, so maybe I'll call this one cappuccino.
There you go. Cappy for
Okay.
short.
Yeah, Cappy. Capybara. All right.
Wait, that's his
So-
brother.
Yep. As you, Isabel goes ahead and gets dressed and puts back on the battle gear and such, and I would say, Isabel, like you being bedridden for a while, like it was nice being able to take this small little mini vacation, and I think that's also partly the reason why I went ahead and just said, yo, just stay in bed for 3 days. You'll be all right. Little mini vacation for Isabel. It was good to be in the bed, but it also kind of feels good to put the old battle gear back on.
She is still wearing it comfortably. She's still walking off the drugs and shit.
True, but I also think that Isabel is also renewed with a sense of vigor to get some answers and also to begin the next step. To begin the next step.
She is a little mad this happened after she said it would happen.
Yep.
She does have a sense of I fucking told you so in her blood.
Yep. But you all gather up your things, and the four of you head to the conference room, where inside you find waiting Commander Eric's, or Captain Eric's, excuse me, and Commander Duke, as well as an individual you have not seen before. Isabel, roll me a knowledge check.
Okay, here we go. That's a 5 with hope.
Go ahead and take that hope, unless you are full.
I am full up on hope, so
Alright,
add that
we'll
to
add
the
that to the
pool.
pool.
She does not know who this motherfucker is.
Nope, you have no idea who this is. But D Wolf, if you would like to go ahead and describe for us who they see standing before them.
Well, he's very short, has cloven hooves, little horns, and his name is Rin.
Ah! Rin!
Friends back, bye-bye.
I'm just laughing because I just like, I'm a giant of a character and just my mentality went straight to, I wonder how high I could throw Ren in the air.
Dweber's like, oh, my chance to toss this motherfucker is back.
He would be all for it.
This is the best. Oh my god, yes.
So we had discussed it, and he just really wanted to play Rin more. And he was like, is there any way? And I thought it over for a while, and I was like, you know, I feel like we can come up with a way to allow Rin to come back.
Scratch just kept harassing him.
Um,
Scratch.
Does he have?
So, actually, I think I want to lower that a bit. A second. As you all enter in, and see this small halfling fawn, Duke kind of motions towards him and tells you all, this here is a soldier of the Resistance Army from the Serpent's Gate. They recently had a mission, and the end of which apparently surprised all of them. Serpent's Gate is one of our sister branches down in the south, and their tactics, while similar to ours, are also different. And apparently, one of the members of Rin's party here was abducted, you say. And I'm gonna take this role play for you, Rin, because there's bits of this that you, as a player, do not know. So I'll let you have control over your character again. But Rin kind of looks over you all and says, tells you all that a tale. I'm not going to use Rin. I'm not going to voice Rin or anything like that. But Rin tells you all that tells you a tale of how they went to a western town known as Dusty Creek. And therein they discussed the plague that they had found, the townsfolk that were undergoing some curse. Bimmy, you are told of Archdruid Mortuary. You know exactly who the antagonist of that was and who was responsible. You are explicitly familiar with that, so you are told about the actions of Archdruid Mortuary during the side shot. And you are also told of how Phil was taken. But you are all also told that unbeknownst to Phil's abductor, Phil was in possession of Serpent Gates speaking orbs, I think they're called. Hold on, let me look. Is that the name of that magical item? Yes, Speaking Orb. The Speaking Orb of Serpent's Gate is tweaked in such a way that if they so desire, they can open the lines of communication and hear what's going on around them. You are all told of the horrifying tale of how Phil was brought to another archdruid by the name of Varzarok, and how they were speaking of a ploy to poison Maragrim. Phil was infused with some sort of potion and was fed to Maragrim. But not only was Phil fed to Maragrim, but Phil also told Maragrim a lie right before he was killed, and that since Phil himself being of Aetherus blood meant that he came from some sort of faint divinity, told Maragrim that he was an Aetherus of the withering flesh, which is a faint divinity that does not exist, at least not to the knowledge of Serpent's Gate. They know that Phil's faint divinity was actually a faint divinity known as ectoplasma, a faint divinity of undeath. This information is what is shared to you all, as well as any other things that were in the side shot. You are all told the whole story. Rin is a bard and probably gets too much into the tailing of the tale.
you all just see like Iz like sitting at like the table, like Gendo Akari, just like hands like in front of her mouth, and then she just goes, "So she's immortal now."
Hmm?
You said undeath.
Bryn just kind of shrugs and he says, we don't know exactly what Maragrim can or cannot do. We don't know what this may mean. We just know that Bill was fed to Maragrim as a sacrifice for some reason. They don't know what is going on with the Archdruids or why they decided to do this, but this is just the information that they have, and that's all of the intel. So Rin, control is back to you.
Bimmy's gonna walk up to Ren and just like, wait, how small is he again?
3 feet.
Just going to pick him up with one hand and
Blah!
going to be like, you didn't kill him?
Hands up, put me down, put me down, put me down, put me down.
Arms and
Put me
legs
out.
flailing. Just...
Don't pick up the goat. Put me down. Put me down.
Put me
him
down.
Thank you.
Puts him down. Schools that calms herself down a bit, and it's like
We
you didn't kill
we
him,
didn't.
but were you
No, we did. We
close?
were not able to. They disappeared.
Okay, fine.
We tried. We did everything we could, but
Nigel.
Who else was with you?
Also, one moment. I also
Others.
do want to point out, Nigel,
Yes.
your ears also perk up when Rin talked about how Archdruid Mortuary got away. And when Rin described the gateway that came up, it was a gateway made of twisted vines that sprouted bell-shaped blossoms that were purple. You know explicitly that those flowers are called foxgloves.
Okay.
So you get that feeling there's an association between foxglove and what was going on with during that moment. Like when Mortuary stepped through that gateway and that voodoo doll-esque entity replaced him, you feel like that was Foxglove's doing.
Can I ask Ren a question real quick?
No, moving on. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Ren, I just listened to the story and everything. You mentioned those purple flowers. And they happen to be a representation of a fake god known as Foxglove. Have you heard of him or seen him or know anything of him?
do I?
Give me a knowledge roll.
Okay. Can I add? I don't think I can.
I don't think you would have anything that would help with this. I'm sorry.
15.
15. Okay,
Oh,
with hope.
and everybody gains a hope.
With hope or fear?
Mine was with hope, but
Okay.
because of his thingy,
Okay.
everybody starts with hope.
Does anybody... I do know we get one from Isabel. Does anybody already have max hope?
No.
I don't think so. No.
No,
Okay, so
trim one off.
only one is going to go into the pool from that, but that's fine. Now, actually, I did say that the hope pool would only come from a result of a roll, but I'll allow for things like that, like one-shot abilities like that, where at the start of the session, everybody starts, like, it makes sense for that to also go in as well.
We just can't farm hope like.
Yeah,
in
you
the
can't.
rest and stuff like
You
that.
can't prepare for the hope pool. If your hope is full, you can't prepare as a.
I can't
downtime
prepare
action.
for hope.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
All right, so if I open up a hope farm,
I am actually going to say this because this is the
Free
first
range hope.
time. Because this is the first time we're initiating the hope pool, I'm going to go ahead and start off the pool with 5 in it, 1 for each player. Kind of like how me as the GM would start with 5. I started with 5 fear at the start of the session. I would have also, like, from now on, whenever we start a session, like a brand new session, I will also be putting into the hope pool for you all, so that way you all at least start with something. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now, so y'all have 8 available in the
that is
hope pool.
very generous. Thank you.
So for those of you who are new or have been joining us for this whole time, we are introducing a new homebrew rule to our Daggerheart sessions known as the Hope Pool. Whenever a player would gain hope from like a feature like, you know, the halfling startup that everybody gain a hope at the start of the session, or if somebody would roll with hope or something along those lines, they cannot gain that hope because their hope is already full. Instead, they will put a single point into the hope pool. Whenever a player would make a roll and fail the roll, they can spend a hope to remove as many points as they want out of the hope pool to add to that roll, potentially making it into a success. That's it. That's the rule.
What do we use?
So you'll spend a hope, and it's just one hope, and then you can pull as many points out,
Okay.
and you add it to that roll that you just made. All right. So, with that, that intel is said, and we did kind of talk a little bit about Ren. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and make your pitch to the party.
I'm on the spot.
If you want, I can.
Yes,
I can
please,
go
'cause
over what we discussed.
My brain just went.
So, Rin looks over at Isabel and says, "You probably don't remember who I am, but I remember you. I've seen you a lot in Crescent Harbor, and at first I didn't fully trust your intentions because you were enlisted in her army. But I've heard, we've had intel flying around about what's going on in this war, and we knew that you were a high target, high priority for Maragrim. And I've been keeping track of your stories and your tales, and what was once suspicion is instead replaced with, I guess, respect would be the best term for it. But I'm also feeling a little bit ashamed. Like, I joined up in the Resistance army. Like, I fled Crescent Harbor years ago, many years ago. I fled and I went south. My intent first was, I just want to get away from this. I want to get away from this army. I want to get out of this war. Like, shit here is horrible. Yeah, the shit was bad there. Crescent Harbor was a horrible place. And I just wanted to get as far south as I could. But the reach of the war goes way beyond Crescent Harbor's borders and way beyond their reach. They're suffering all over Fanewick. And I couldn't continue to run. So I joined up with the Resistance. I joined up with Serpent's Gate. And that's when I started hearing about what was going on. And I feel like the time for running is at an end. And if you all would allow, I would like to join in not only helping keep you protected from Maragrim's grasp, but also to hopefully potentially put her down once and for all. How's that, Rin?
Yeah, and it's personal because of Phil. It's a personal thing now.
Yeah, and also, yeah, thank you.
Is sits there for a second, kind of leans back in her chair, and just has the thought of like, man, we're back in, like, has the thought of like, we're back in the frying pan now, huh?
Yeah.
Gets up, walks up to Rin, sorry, puts out her hand, and with a smile just goes, "Welcome to the team."
Ah, thank you. He hugs her.
No problem.
Well, he hugs her hips. That's all he can reach.
Fucking cat treats.
You can let go now.
Ah, okay.
Man.
Got a fanboy.
What?
You got a fanboy.
Please don't say that.
Oh, I could still
Please.
run with that though.
Please don't say that. Please. Oh my God, no. I'm tired of the princess treatment.
All right, bitch, let's go.
Hang on, I got some things to ask.
Wait a minute. How old?
How old is Rin? Isn't Rin like 85 or something?
No, he's 50.
He's 50.
Okay.
That doesn't make it any better.
Did y'all
But
watch
because-
that? I posted it in the Discord. I think I put it in the wilds or something like that. But that that one YouTube
Oh,
short
yeah.
of the uppies pick me up.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, how old are you? I'm 54.
But both for a halfling and a fawn, that's still really young.
Yeah.
So
Oh, so Rin is like a teenager.
no, I would
Oh.
say he's like
Young
early
adult?
20s.
Early.
Okay.
Okay, so in translation to years, probably not as young as it is still, so she is still probably the youngest. I don't know how old Misty is.
I think I'm the oldest.
Who knows?
Who knows? Age is just a number, and
If-
we're all
if
a bunch
any-
of weirdos.
All of y'all
anyone-
are babies. What do you
If
mean?
anyone hears, if anyone hears above the equivalent of 21 in human years, then which I assume is almost all of you, then yeah, this is probably the youngest person here. We put the child in charge of this party.
Well, I mean, I suspect Ren is about the mentality wise about the same. Like I said, early 20s.
Anyway, yeah, welcome to the team. Is that
We got
Is
a
that
lot
all-
of work ahead.
is puts like both of her hands on Ren's shoulders and just goes, "You are going to see so much bullshit."
It sounds fun. Let's go. He's like, what did I just do? But no, honestly, he really wants to get this bitch.
Bimmy apologizes to him for picking him up and everything.
Thank you. Appreciate you. That may come in handy later, though, if I ever needed a boost. Being short
Anyway.
sucks.
She looks over at Eric's and Duke, just goes, "So was Ren the only thing you wanted to discuss, or is there anything else?"
Well, yeah, so we were just wanting to let you all be aware of this newest intel from Serpent's Gate. It seems that Maragrim has... There's a change, at least. A move has been made. That is something that we can be certain of. We don't know how the Archdruids, especially with what you all have been telling us of their activities as of late as well. We don't understand what's going on with the Archdruids or why they would choose to make this move against Maragrim, but it has been made. Even Maragrim is unaware of it.
So one of two things is are going to happen once it comes out that she's been betrayed. Either she gets captured and I have to rescue my aunt. I don't want to do this. And she looks at the whole room and goes, "I don't want to do that, but she is family." Or she just kills them because she thinks she's fucking unstoppable.
Or they kill her. It's another possibility.
Or we kill her. We get there.
Or
we get
you
to
all kill her. That is also another possibility.
I
four.
would not be satisfied if my hands were not the ones wrapped around her fucking throat and crushing it.
Oh, I know that feeling.
See, Bimmy gets me. Bimmy like one of two people that gets me on that type of level.
What does Ren think hearing Isabel say that?
Do you think she's entitled? She's earned that right. So
She's true.
note
You
to
did call
self:
dibs.
let her make the final cut, the final strike.
Also, quick question:
Mhm.
the shapeshifter's still here?
Yes,
I'd like to talk to him.
of course. This way. Well, Eric's will show you the way. And I was about to say Duke takes you, but he can't.
Duke
This
gets up
way.
out of the chair, and his jaw drops.
No, he just starts wheeling very slowly down the hallway. It squeaks the entire trip, and the squeaks echo down the halls as well, and he's like... But yeah, no, Eric's takes you to the holding cell area. This area you can feel, and anybody else, who all is joining Isabel? Or is everybody going together as a team, or?
Yeah, I'll go just in case there's trouble.
Okay. Everybody
I'll
else
go.
is Misty?
Miss Spore is returning to her chambers.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything specific you're wanting to do while there?
No.
Alrighty. Misty goes to take a nap. Alright, and you all make your way to the holding cell area. The four of you notice that as soon as, like, there is an area that you get to where, like, the walls are, like a comfortable, nice, soft wood and such like that, and the walls are, decorated at least somewhat. It's making it to where, like, people don't feel like they're trapped in a gigantic lead dome. Like, everything has been feeling nice and warm and inviting and comfortable. That all changes as soon as you all get to a large stone door. The door itself, like, when I say large, it probably, like, would normally look like it would be like the size of a double door, but it's just one singular door that has like a almost like a vault-like latch device for it, with the giant gear wheel and such like that. But Eric's goes over and undoes it and opens the door up for
Wait.
you all.
But before we go in, I want to do something.
Huh?
Okay, guys. Okay, come together. Come together. We are about to go in there and talk to the person that stabbed Iz. I know some of us are very angry about that, and really, really want to stab that person for stabbing their friend.
Rin, this is
But
all
we are-
news to you.
But we are a team,
Yeah, his big eyes get even bigger.
and we at least have to let some questions get answered before someone just, like, I don't know, decides to turn them into paste. I'm not naming any names here.
If it makes you all feel any better, I can handle the interrogation alone. It kind of was part of my specialty back in Crescent Harbor.
We are a team, and we do this together. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Or at least, we stick together. We support each other. So, everyone put your hands together.
Grin puts his hand in.
Well, I mean, you say that we stick together. Misty's not here.
Misty is here with us in spirit.
He's here with us in Spore. There's just like a little spore next to Iz, like that one.
Yeah, you see the bush. You just see like a mushroom just sitting there or something. 3, 2, 1. Go team! And you
Go
all gain
team.
rally die.
Ah!
Nice.
1d8.
And y'all are gonna have 2 bards in the team too, so y'all have access to 2 rally dice. Well, here's the thing, Bimmy, yours is a D6, Rin's is a D8.
Oh, wait.
Because Rin is
No,
level
mine-
5 bard. Wait, hold on. Does it make your hold on, actually?
Yeah, it
Because
keeps
I'm
your level when you come across, so it would be a level 5 bard also.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
mine's
it's
a
also
D8.
It's
Oh, that's
it's
actually
why,
really fucking cool. Okay,
it's why
yeah.
it's why Iz now
What?
has 66s of
See,
damage.
I'm so used to like
D&D
Dungeons and
Chapter
Dragons type rules where if you were like where it was kind of like you were a level 3 or a level 4 seraph and like a level 1 bard. So like the I thought like the rally die would be a D6 because you're only like a level 1 to bard. But no, in the way that Daggerheart rules it is just whatever your level is, that's what that effect triggers. So even though like Bimmy just took bard, the rally die is actually a D8, not a D6. I was wrong about that. That's actually really fucking cool. Daggerheart is awesome.
We both have D8s.
Yeah, it's D8s on
Yep,
both.
sir.
High five.
Hell
And yes,
yeah.
they do high five.
We get so much healing now. I no longer have to be scared. Well, I still have to be scared. But
Well, yeah. So again, you can use those to add to an action roll, a reaction roll, a damage roll, or you can roll it to clear that number of stress equal to the result.
Oh, and also one more thing I want to do. Bimmy places her hand on Izzy's
Dude.
shoulder
Mhm.
and is like, please, don't do anything stupid. And casts Tava's armor on her. She gets a +1 bonus to the armor score.
All right.
Now I have now I have 3 open slots of armor.
Oh no, your armor
here's-
would be any damage any damage to armor or health. Like y'all have been resting for the past 3 days. Like y'all characters
Okay.
are clean slates right now. All of y'all.
Sweet.
All of y'all are fully healed and recovered.
Here's Bimmy say that. Her face kind of like, she looks confused at Bimmy, like once that is said to her, it just goes, Bimmy, when have we ever done a smart thing?
True.
Fine. True. But just don't do anything stupid without us there.
Don't worry. Wink. And she walks in the room.
Okay. As you enter into the chamber, I would say, the vault door opens up into a hallway, and the hallway just kind of stretches. And you notice a couple of things. First off, the warm, inviting decor abruptly ends. Like from here, in this next chamber, it is just cold iron. Cold iron. Or lead, excuse me. This is a lead dome. That's right. Lead. There is no lead poisoning in this universe, so don't worry about that.
Oh my god, we can
But
eat lead?
it is cold.
No.
It is just raw. It is raw metal that is kind of left to be rough, but it has been kind of, worked in a way to where it's still malleable and stuff like that, and not peeling or flaking or anything like that. It is just a solid piece. And this hallway opens, and there's a couple of chambers to each side of cell doors and such like that. Each room is a small and confined all on its own with walls, except for the doorway leading in that has a view porthole with a couple of bars in that as well. That's the first thing you notice, is just how a place looks. Upon stepping in, you all embrace what feels like a 30 to 40 temperature drop. When you're in the other area, it's nice and it's warm, room temperature, probably somewhere around 70 degrees. It's nice and comfortable. Entering into this place, it feels like somewhere between 30 and 40 degrees. You can see your breath in the air. It is very cold. It is very uninviting. It's very hard in every sense of that term. You walk in, and she motions over to literally the very first door. She's like, usually this is an area we don't have to employ often. We're the type that believes don't take prisoners unless we need to prove a point or learn something. However, this prisoner was not ours to put down. This one is yours. Duke made that very clear from the start.
It's just as something that Eric's, is he restrained?
Yes, and she looks in, and she goes, and as you can see, we've employed measures to make sure he cannot employ his shape-shifting tactics. We have reason to believe he has the powers same as a druid, and apparently is the type of person that can shapeshift to look like whoever they want. Powerful magics indeed, but we have exactly the counter to that. And you look into the chamber, and you can see that there is a pale white bald figure that is mostly dressed down, mostly nude, except there's a bit of loincloth there to help at least protect their dignity, so they aren't sitting there with their junk out, even though they are literally sitting there with their junk out in a chair made of lead in a chamber that is probably about 35 degrees. But they are bound with their arms tied and shackled behind them. You see there's you can kind of see, because the chair is kind of turned at an angle, to where you can clearly see the hand, so that way he doesn't he can't like slowly dig away and tear at the restraints and break out eventually. But you can see there is rope, there is wire that is wrapped around the wrists as well, and there is also a pair of lead shackles. And also, there you see that there is a small grate at the top of the chamber, and you can see a gentle blue light is kind of like beaming down onto him, and just ever so faintly you can see this silver powder that is raining down from the sky, and whenever it gets close to him you see it flashes with an amethyst purple before dissolving into ash. You know that this is the moon amethyst. That is, they're utilizing the moon amethyst powder to rain down on him to prevent shapeshifting. We've
I got a
employed.
question.
Yes, go ahead.
Phil did a lot of experiments on himself, and like his face was deformed because of it. I just thought of something. Would his blood have been fucked up enough to like hurt this guy in any way?
To hurt. What you mean,
Margaret.
Margaret?
The guy who drained his blood.
Margaret.
Yeah, Margaret.
Yeah.
She's a vampire, and she also has the like the artifact of the blood ruby, the star gem blood ruby, that is allowing her to, I would say, to answer your question, no, it wouldn't be enough to harm her, because she would have protections from the star ruby, or excuse me, the star gem blood ruby, to give her protections against like blood that would be like if it was like if she were to drain a zombie of blood, like she would be able to do that because she has that protection.
All right, sorry, it just popped in my head. Just curious.
Yeah, but for the sake of narrative, and because I'm probably sure that there's going to be a follow-up question to that, well, what, would that mean that the poisoning that they did was for naught? No, there's reasons why that poisoning that they did with Phil will be impactful to the narrative.
Okay.
But, you are, you look over and you see the prisoner bound as such, and you hear Eric say, as you can see, we've taken every measure we can to prevent anything. He is bound and unharmed, and yours to do with as you see fit. As she opens the door like a little bit, like she unlatches it, unlocks it, and pushes it slightly open, and she walks out of the room.
Sorry,
Sorry, well,
Buttons
hold
up.
on, what was that, Ren?
Oh, Ren's going AFK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just gotta run to the restroom. Be right back.
Okay, no problem.
Iz buttons up her jacket because it was unbuttoned because she was like wanted to be comfortable during the whole debrief thing. And then she slips on her old Haven mask because she is currently in her little interrogator mode.
Ooh, go ahead and describe this mask to us.
So you've all seen it during the beginning of the campaign because it was her gas mask, but it has like seems somewhat blank except for like the filter near the end, and the fact that the front of it does like look kind of beaky. It's like a small like little plague doctor mask essentially, and the two eyes of it like do amplify like from is this like glowing blue eyes, so like they just become like these very big blue eyes that look horrifying if she reveals herself to you, and like if she's sneaking around or something like that. Like it is the mask is designed to amplify her intimidation skills, basically.
Okay.
It is supposed to be scary, it's supposed to be off-putting. It was like a protection thing for Haven, so that way people wouldn't talk to her when she was Red.
Okay.
Red Sparrow. So she puts it all on, and she just says to the whole group, she goes, "Thank you for coming here, but you're all dismissed."
Okie dokie, I guess. I'll be outside.
Okay. and she walks into the room and closes the door and makes full eye contact with the shapeshifter.
And the door locks and you're trapped. I'm just kidding.
One of the chaos rolls.
You fell into my trap.
You activated my trap card.
Ha
Hello
As you enter into the chamber and the door closes, you see the body stir a little bit and a slight chuckle. Knew you'd eventually come. Did you enjoy your nap, princess? And you see a face turns towards you, completely featureless, has no no eyebrows. The eyes, while you can see a pupil and a slight shading around the iris. I'm probably mixing up the whatever. He has no color in his eyes, however, you can kind of still see the different segments of the eyes, and the lips are like a very pale blue, probably because of the temperature in here, as well as like the very tip of the nose and the ears are also starting to get like a very faint blue to them, but you don't see them shiver or chatter at the teeth or anything like that. They're not shaking.
Well, aren't you beautiful?
Your flattery falls upon deaf ears. Just go ahead and do what you're here to do.
Well, first of all, I'd like to make a little point to that comment you made earlier. You see, I've been getting the princess treatment a lot since I've gotten here, but no one's outright said it. Why is that?
Beats me. I want to know what makes you so special as well. Why did Margrim send me to watch after you?
The funny thing is, I also want to know that, other than being her little niece.
I don't know shit, alright? I'm some punk that Margrim pulled off the streets and said, hey, you're working for me now. She's the one who sent me to that shithole town. She's the one who told me to kill off that one elven bitch and to take over her life. I was so happy watching her husband die that day. You all mistook that for misery. I was elated, but I wasn't allowed to show it. I'm so glad that fucker died. He snored so loud.
As soon as he says that fucker died, he's hit in the shoulder with one of his little razor feathers from her knife throwing ability.
Go ahead, give me an attack roll with advantage. He's bound.
Okay.
I mean, difficulty, we'll call it 8.
Alright. Rain of Blades, give advantage. That's a 21 with hope. I'm gonna add that to the pool.
Okay. Do you want to roll for damage, or you just wanted to nick him?
I wanted to hurt him.
Okay, roll damage.
Alright. Roll damage. Not kill him though.
Okay.
If that is possible at all. That's 22 damage.
Yeah. Like 3, you do the rain of blades, kind of like almost like a shadow of a bird's wing, like envelops your arm as like 3 of your blades fly up, like through the air, and they almost like take the visage of feathers, and they stab all the way up his arm, and he just looks down and goes, ah! Fuck! Blood just begins to pool down his arm and drips down behind him on the floor.
Please stay on topic.
She told me to take over the life of Raina, and when you came into town and I made my report, she said to stay on you. And when we got to that one town, she told me to make my presence known, to see if I could join with you all and maybe abduct you in the night or something. So I saw that boy dying and took his image and tried to trick you all, but I couldn't because y'all couldn't fucking trust the boy. You said, oh, it's too dangerous. You'd go the fuck off somewhere, and I didn't know what to fucking do, so I fucking just stayed on you all. and I decided, if I can't join the party, then at least the best thing I could do is hide amongst you all. So I wild shape into a fucking fly, and I've been in your bag till we got here. And Mara Grimm contacted me personally and said she was pissed that you were gone and weren't coming to save your friend or whatever, and that she decided that you needed a timeout. So she told me to use the special poison that we got from the druids to fucking stab you, and here we are.
Did she specify why she wanted me in timeout? I know it'd be to pinpoint where I am, but did she say she was on her way?
She just said you needed a timeout. That you've been naughty, and that you need a timeout so that Auntie could come and punish you.
She grabs one of the feathers that she embedded into him and twists it.
Ah, fuck, bitch, what? What do you want? I told you what she said. What do you want?
That was for fun.
Fuck it. She's, hold on. What's your evasion? 14?
Yeah.
That's out of the, hold on. He goes to spit at you, but he can't produce saliva because he hasn't been fed or given water in 3 days. So he just kind of fly at your direction. You just get like a gentle, like nasty breeze of breath across your face. Like, fuck you.
Careful, handsome. You need to brush your teeth. Need a mint?
Like a wild shape right now, it's at your fucking throat.
It's funny that you mentioned that because that's going to come into play later. Not the wild shape thing, but the throat thing for sure.
So tempt me with a good time. Just get it over with.
Yeah.
No. You see, there's a bit of a discrepancy in your story that I noticed.
The fuck you want from me?
You see, I've been under the impression that you've taken Raina's place for a lot longer than I was even in
I was a
Fenway.
plant. She has a bunch of plants in different towns. She has a setup as a network. We're all around, and we basically are meant to look around for anyone we think may be an Aetherus. We let her know, and the team comes in to verify and abduct and take them to her.
Was Laundry part of your team?
Or Lonry. What the fuck is Lonry?
She holds up the note that Laundry gave her a while ago. This Laundry.
I don't know who that is.
So she didn't visit. Shame. But continue.
If you're talking about the monkey guy, yeah, there was a person that came along. There was talking about that night lady that came and took your monkey friend. I mean, I was the one that she came to me and told me. Like she said, Margrim sent her. Where was the monkey? I took her to the monkey. She knocked him out and carried him off. And I stayed behind because that's when I hid in the monkey's room as a fly, and that's when I jumped in your bag.
Did she ever say why she needed the monkey, other than Margrim wanting it? Did she say why Margrim needed him?
To lure you, of course. Even I knew that. It's a trap.
I was in the village.
Yeah.
Drunk out of my mind.
They took your monkey friend thinking that you'd come and save and played a hero bit, but here we are.
She could have easily kidnapped me in the village. There's something else going on, I bet.
You know, he's probably dead now.
She grabs the one that's further up the arm and twists it again after he says that.
He grits his teeth and seems like he kind of like bears through it and leans forward a little bit. Like you see like veins popping out in his face as he leans forward a bit and just chuckles under his breath like, yeah, I bet he's fucking drank dead. He's probably been chopped into little pieces and sewn back together and listed into a skeletal army.
Skeletal army?
Yeah. Bones and flesh that she has. She's a whole army, a whole town full. And they're all just waiting for you. She's sitting pretty up in her town. Sitting nice and pretty up on a nice little pushy ass throne where she enlists piece of shits like me to go around do her fucking bidding. You know why? Just better than the alternative.
What's the alternative?
being one of them. You don't do what she says, she makes you join her army.
So, let me get this straight. She has probably converted the entirety of Crescent Harbor into an undead army of skeletons.
Probably. There's probably a few holdouts here and there, but they won't last long. They never do.
What's her game, if you know that?
To rule it all. To sit pretty up at the top of Haven and rule over Fainwick as under her watch. What do you mean? She wants to rule the world as a god. There's no limit to her ambition. She's got fucking that. She's got that power from the stars, Gardner. She feels chosen, whatnot.
I see. Well, this has all been very useful information. Anything else you want to share?
You find Monogram? Tell her that she can eat my ass. Serving under her has been not a privilege, and I wish I would have had the honor of killing her myself.
I hate that you garnered sympathy with that last sentence.
He just kind of goes gray in the eyes and just knows what's coming.
Okay. 2 questions left. Don't worry, they don't have to do with Margaret or anything like that. Do you know what it feels like to be dreamed?
He kind of chuckles and begins to tell you about this prostitute he hired once. And he goes into very graphic detail, so it's kind of up to you when you decide to interrupt him.
First quarter of the story, she twists another one of the feathers.
Fuck.
Okay, I didn't need to know that. I meant of blood, but hey. Whatever. 2, do you know what the best spice is?
It's what?
It's best spice.
What?
Hunger. And she unclips her mask from her face, and she levels up her knife to tier 3 using her 3 blood tokens left. She is now feral, and she is eating him like a wild animal.
Oh, okay. First off, go ahead and you're gonna roll
shit.
damage because he is restrained. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. I mean, and he's pretty much already fucked to begin with. Like, whatever type of motion he may have been able to make to avoid you, he sure as fuck is not able to do it now when he's got like so much of his arm fucked up the way it is and how much pain he's had to go through. So go ahead and roll damage on that. Let me look up a damage table or damage threshold table real quick. He would definitely be a tier 1 bitch. So let me find the lowest tier 1. Hold on. I mean, yeah, that's looking about to be the lowest one right there. I don't think I'm gonna find anything lower than 4/7. Oh, I'm mistaken. There's a 4/6 from a shambling zombie. An animated.
Give him some credit.
Why? So yeah, you can go ahead. He marks 3 hit points from that hit. So you go ahead and you drain him of those 3 tokens, and he only really had I would say he only had 4 hit points to begin with, and he already marked 3 from the blades. So yeah, you completely drain him, and he dies to your feral embrace.
Did he scream?
Did you want him to?
I think it'd be very funny from Bimby's perspective if Bimby is guarding this door and then suddenly hears like horrifying screaming and then just like a rabid dog.
That last little bit where those last couple of drops, when you're the last little bits of ketchup out of the bottles, like last little spurts of blood.
And he's dead.
Demi just has the biggest smile on her face, giggling like a maniac, standing near the door.
It takes Iz a couple of minutes to get out of the room because she is cleaning herself up. Like you see her you see her walk out of the room like with a neckerchief, and she's like still patting the blood off of her face.
Okay, so tier 3 dagger, huh?
Mhm.
What are we looking at here?
What are the options?
Well, of course, we've got the advanced dagger at a d8 plus 7 damage. Flickerfly blade.
I forget what that does.
Sharp wing, gain a bonus to your damage rolls equal to your agility. It is an agility-based weapon, but again, I can change weapons to fit you how you like.
I think I'd want to keep with the whole like returning blade thing that she has.
There is advanced returning blade, so go ahead and add advanced returning blade to your inventory and remove the regular one.
Advanced. I'm just gonna look up returning
And
blade.
if anybody is wanting to attempt to try to get a level up on some of their gear, it is going to require a luck roll from all of you, if Lionsgate even has it. Because they are in the middle of a war, and whatever supplies they were able to provide has already been extinguished. So it's kind of like I'm wanting you all to try and find your gear through like adventuring and exploring and, through finding stuff,
Yeah, but we can take a chance and do a roll.
Rin, your character was already made with tier 3 gear. You have already been outfitted from Serpent's Gate, so you don't have to worry about shit.
You are the most equipped out of all of us.
You literally are the most. Right now, you're the strongest out of everybody. You have level 3 gear. So.
And you use rally dice?
Do what?
Can you use a rally die on the luck roll?
Because I mean, you've got 2 of them, so
I will allow it, but it is a D100 roll, and it's kind of like one of those things where with a luck roll, you want it to be as low as possible. So instead of adding it, I'll allow you to subtract. You know what I mean? So it is a D100 roll, but it's like whether that will matter or not might be slim. But again, you can choose whether to use it or not. So first off, who would like to do the luck roll?
I do.
Okay.
I got an idea.
There is no reason to take an advanced dagger over advanced returning blade.
Go, Glaber, go.
28. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm literally about to eat my own words. You needed a 25 or lower to hit this. So, Nigel,
Can I give him
if you want
can I
to,
give him a better dice?
I'm actually gonna say no on that because I'm actually gonna make Nigel use his rally dice for this.
Go ahead, you got 2 of them, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's 2 of them because there's 2 of us.
Yeah.
We'll roll one at a time.
D8, right?
Yeah, roll a D8,
Yeah.
and you need 3 or more. You need to hit a 3 or more. The suspense is killing
I got
me.
3. It's perfect. It's a perfect 3.
Let's go with the 3. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. So Nigel, they did find a piece of equipment that you are looking for. Do you want it to be a weapon or do you want it to be armor?
I'll leave it up to the
Flip
Do
a
it.
coin or toss a d4.
It's gonna be a weapon.
Okay.
I just rolled d20 for it because I couldn't decide.
So right now you have a Scepter of Elias. What type of scepter or whatever?
Yeah, because my shield's already a tier 2, but I don't know what tier my scepter is.
It's tier 2.
Okay.
Let's see, what one do you have? You have invigorating on it.
Whoa.
Not seeing an advanced version or a level
Let's
up
just
of
do
that.
armor then. Let's just do armor then.
Or if you want, hold on, let's see. What is the advanced? Advanced scepter is d6 plus 6. If you want, I can give a +3 bonus to your Scepter of Elias, so you can keep it and make it that way. It'll be scaled to a tier 3 weapon.
Yeah, that
or
works.
if you want, you can do the armor. You want to do that? Okay. Scepter, edit, additional flat damage, add 3 to that, make that 3d6 plus 6. There you go. Who's next?
Me.
Do it.
I'll do it.
Pop.
Got this, you got this.
And
If
how
I
do I
sing,
roll?
will that give them a bonus? Let them roll with advantage.
that is a
Oh, no.
60. Even if you used both your rally dice and rolled 8s on both, you would not be able to get that below. Unfortunately, they just don't have anything in the means of like shields or like maces that you like to use, or like they don't really find anything to your taste, unfortunately.
Bimmy is sad. Bimmy is very sad.
I'm sorry. But that just means you might find something cool out there.
In the wild.
Misty, are you wanting to try and find anything?
Oh, no, thank you.
Okay. Oh, there is actually one thing that I forgot to do, and I was actually meaning to do this before, and I don't know why it blew my mind, or why it flew out of my mind. Misty, as your artifact gets cleansed and you find a new mental clarity, I'm gonna let you choose to either bump your presence or your knowledge up by 1.
Ooh.
Is that in replacement of the
No.
instinct that
It is added on. This is only a buff.
then
You have a 0 to both.
yeah, I think I probably wind up with more knowledge requirements than anything. So and
Okay.
honestly, with Misty, it's more fun to low roll on her presence.
It's true. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to bring that up. Go ahead and edit this and add a +1 to your knowledge. Let me also.
Can you do that?
I did.
So you can.
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Welcome. And let's go ahead and fix your stat block as well. There we go. Awesome. All right. So yeah, that was actually what the roll that I had done before behind screen was. To see if she would cleanse it in such a way that it would actually give you a buff. And she rolled, I believe it was 18 for it. 18 total. It's all right. I do believe with that, Isabel, you already have your equipment upgrade, so I'm not going to let you roll.
Valid. I wasn't gonna go anyway.
Yeah. Ren doesn't need it, and Nigel and Bimmy have already done theirs. Misty has opted out. So, is there anything else that you all would like to do?
I am
Here in
so
Lionsgate.
sorry. There are 2 things Isworley wants to do.
Okay.
But
If
I
we
want
want,
people to go before me.
okay. Anything anybody would like to do?
I'd like to go for a slice.
Fuck yeah!
Somehow, some way, the first person at Gunderson's Pizza is Rin. It is delicious. Yeah, I guess if I don't think anybody has anything else that they would like to do.
I would like to walk up to Ren and just start like use my hands and put them like right up against her horns and like just like start measuring them. And
What? I'm
I'm
confused.
I'm just like put my hands like around, like on either side of your horn, just see like how far apart they are and measuring them. And I'm just gonna look at Ren and just like, out of curiosity, do you think I could ever pick you up and use your horns as a weapon to stab someone's eyes out? Or maybe impale someone's face into your head?
Nigel, do not use our friend as a battering ram.
You know, what we could do is have you pick me up in one hand and just kind of yeet me at their face. And see how that goes. Because then it would be like a whole flying fuck thing.
It's not a battering ram. He's a spear.
Yeah! I'd so be up to being yeeted. It's fine.
So Leona, for future reference, could this be possible?
With the dice, everything is possible.
Alright, noted. That's all I wanted to know.
I mean, it's literally not out of the realm of possibility for a giant to pick up a halfling and throw him. I feel like this is also relevant. How is this strangely relevant in all of our games, D-Wolf? Because like literally, literally in our Dungeons and Dragons game that we're playing on our weekly, my Goliath character just threw one of our Harrigan, one of our Harrigan allies, which is a little rabbit person. He is also about 3 feet tall. And I tried to shot
Well, it's
put
not
him.
really our fault that we have so many aerodynamic characters.
Yeah, we all got drunk and well, he got a magic item that let him jump further than his already buffed jump.
Yep.
So we were gonna see. So we all got drunk. We were gonna see how far we could throw him. But unfortunately, Leona's character was drunk, so it didn't quite go as planned.
Yeah, I threw them into a storage closet.
Oh no.
Instead of letting go at the apex of my throw, I let go at about what is that? About 45 degrees too late. And so it was kind of more like a downwards / behind me kind of throw, and it just crashed into a building. So anyway, moving on. Isabel, what is it that you would like to do?
Well, first I'd like to talk to the person that Eric's told me to talk to about the whole princess treatment thing, which I assume is the mother?
Yes, Soleo.
Okay. Yes, Soleo.
Absolutely. Yeah, what do you say as you enter into Soleo's chambers?
Hello.
Hello there, child. Thank you so much for requesting another discussion with me. Can I help you?
I've just been curious about the whole, as I call it, princess treatment. She puts it in quotation marks that I've been getting around here. And I figured it has probably something to do with either my dad or my mom. The problem is that I don't think I would get it through my mom's side of the family since, Marigrim and everything like that. And I know my dad's related to Uwe, but I don't know who she is. And Eric's told me that you could enlighten me as to why, and I'm just curious.
As you say who she is, Soleo laughs. Oh, dear. Well,
he was always a mysterious one, so I can understand your confusion and your want for inquiry. Uwe is a wonderful, wonderful dear. In fact, he's quite special, you know. Other than, of
He?
course, myself. Yes, he. He is he is the only faint divinity in our realm that I did not give birth to. You see, he's my husband. He is the Night Father.
The Grandma?
I guess you could say that, yes. See, his Aetherists are very special in that.
Oh no.
Oh, majestic!
Chaos Pixie _ just subscribed for 29 months.
Chaos Pixie! Thank you so much for that sub and yet another Chaos roll. Let us see.
I know, I know.
It's the fish again.
I'm looking for a T-Rex.
I'm gonna roll a d4 for this.
Everyone needs to roll a death saving throw.
Nigel.
Oh.
As you're kind of sitting around and mentally preparing, gathering your things for your next adventure and trying to think of what you might want to do next, you get hit with this unusual bit of knowledge. And you kind of begin to have an existential crisis as you... Hold on, where is it? As you realize that you are a character in a game, and then you also realize that no matter who you tell, they are never going to believe you. But you realize that you are just a character in a game, that you are just that you have a character sheet that lays out all of your personal data to anybody that wishes to look at it, as well as all of your abilities, and it is freaking you out as you are having an existential crisis. Moving on.
Wait, I have DM inspiration. Can I use that? Joking.
Chaos Pixie, thank you so much for the resub and the 29 long months. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing as always. Thank you so much for that support. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Wait.
So yeah, I'm sorry. What was I saying?
Is called her
grandma.
Yeah, we're at grandma.
Yes. I guess you could call that to me. But yes, Uwe's bloodline, or Aetherists of Uwe, have always been very special in that there was only one family that had the bloodline. And for some odd reason, the bloodline always had it to where they only had one child. And so the bloodline has been passed down from child to child, and without it ever branching off into any siblings. But yes, you are of Uwe's blood, child. And very special at that too. And that, I believe, is partly why that everybody has been giving you this sort of princess-type treatment, and that perhaps they see you as strangely related to me somehow.
Iz's jaw is like, it's just a gape.
Yeah, it's very much cartoon moment. Your jaw is on the floor, and there's like a river of like just disbelief, drool. Like,
Wait, so, what? Then wait, who gave birth to how did his family?
It's very odd. This is partly from the will of Historia that we even have the Aetherists to begin with. You weren't directly born from him, nor were any Aetherists directly born from the divinity that they represent. It's more of just as they were born, they just happened to share the blood of the divinity. They had sparks of divine energy present within their blood.
So when my Ishmael died, it activated?
Oh no, you were always carrying Uwe's blood. It's kind of like, how to put this? It was your ancestor from way, way back when, that when they happened to be born, their blood just happened to have Uwe's blood as well. And ever since then, it is carried down. It has been a descent thing. So it's an ancestor awakened, or was born with the awakened blood of their Aetherus, and they happened to carry it along with their family line from that moment henceforth.
Oh. 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 Like. She is also really from the fact that she is now in like a company of technically a relative. And she's like, so I'm okay, you said he's the Night Father, right? Let's go back to that. I don't want to be on this topic. I don't want to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
What does that like necessarily mean per se? I assume it has to do with like nighttime and stuff and everything like that, but
he is my polar opposite. When I first awakened in the darkness of the outer, he was the one who came to embrace me. And we had a beautiful, like, so you see her like blush a little bit. We had a beautiful, romantic, cosmic dance for eons until our love eventually bore Historia. And when Historia was born, we found ourselves bound to Historia's will and Historia's rules. It was like birthing in this brand new realm of existence where gravity suddenly existed and there were thousands of stars upon the sky, and rock and fire danced together, and the oceans were but a primordial storm of steam and cloud and lightning. It was a wild and chaotic place, and in order for there to be rules and regulations and order to the chaos, boundaries had to be enacted, and Historia made those boundaries. Bound the world to seasons, bound the world to time, bound Uwe and myself to our cosmic place, while my divine energy resides in the outer. I can reside here in a physical form as well. But when the Dayu goes away and the Noct returns, my physical form will demanifest and Uwe will take my place. It just happens to be during the Dayu that you find yourselves here with me now.
So what you're saying is that if we wait a couple of days, I can meet my grandfather?
Sometimes, yes, he can manifest a physical form here, but most of the time he chooses not to.
Does he choose the form of either a bat, butterfly, or raven?
He does favor butterflies, yes. He doesn't take the form of a butterfly, but he usually does give himself blue butterfly wings.
She just she just sees is like kind of like cup her like face in her hands, and she just goes, "He has been helping me the whole time. Why didn't he say anything?"
This is way.
Is he
Just as it is
shy?
my way to be warm and welcoming and boisterous and conversational, that is his way to guide and love and watch from afar, silently and proudly.
Okay. Wow. That's one hell of a knowledge bomb to drop.
Well, you asked one heck of a question. But yes,
And
he should be, his presence will be here within 3 days. So if you wish to talk to him directly, he'll be here. But I also wondered, are you planning on staying with us for that much longer, or were you planning on going out and trying to find that
well,
the
well, knowing
Primordia Neomysium?
well, knowing that Marigram's chasing after us, I think it'd be best to get out of here by probably the end of the day or the beginning of tomorrow. So no, I wouldn't have to say hi. I wouldn't get the chance to say hi to him. Jet.
Just know this.
Mhm.
When the Noct returns, he is watching. He watches. I feel
He's been
that's...
guiding me during the Dayu, though.
Yes. Thanks to me.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. But remember, we are betrothed, him and I. And we can allow each other's powers to bleed when necessary. We just cannot directly interact, if that makes sense.
Is it? It's weird. I always thought maybe he'd be a girl in
Not at all. It's a
and
mystery.
the knowledge drop that he is a guy has shaken my world a little bit.
Well, the truth is often can be world-shaking, but don't belittle yourself or feel bad for not knowing. That is literally his motif, his mystery. But I feel that this is part of the reason why your blood is so cherished by Morrigan and why it is so sought after. If she gets the powers of Uwe, she will have the power of the Noct. And who knows what that could possibly mean.
Nothing good.
So keep that in mind. And
I am, and that's why we're moving soonish, because oh my god, I don't want a particular person at this place's doorstep.
Well, I'm sure that we have been helping as much as we can, and if there's anything else that you would like to ask, anything comes to mind, be sure to let me know. I will help in any way that I can.
Iz gives her a hug very suddenly.
She kind of gives you an awkward hug with her giant paw. It is very warm, kind of like if you were like standing close to like a heat lamp. It is very warm and radiant when she hugs you. And you felt the same way as well, Misty, when she gave you that little head pat. It was very warm. Not so much that it hurt, but it was just a nice warm embrace.
Sorry, I guess I just never thought I'd ever meet a member of my family before. Other than, well, Dad, and now he's probably captured in some dream space place. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, his spirit has moved.
Like, moved on?
In a way, yes. Moved on to the next world.
So he's not
He's
captured?
not... What you saw during that moment is like, you see is like
this is kind of catching you off guard, but she just is regarding like she knows exactly what you're talking about, as if she has seen it. But she goes, "What you're referring to was a moment of dreamscape manipulation. His spirit did come to you in that dream, but his image was, or basically his connection was severed. The dream was interrupted, and the control of that dream went to Margaret. She just took control, and what she wanted you to see from that moment was exactly what you saw. It had no direct influence over your father. He is safe."
Okay, so I didn't get him captured. That's really good to know. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Cool. Sweet. Thanks. I'll say goodbye when we're all prepped and ready to go.
Be sure you do. Thank you very much.
No problem.
I have a surprise. Be sure you have all of your friends to join in, because I have a little parting gift for you all before you go.
Okay.
It's nothing major, it's just something I've been whipping together, and I would like for you to take with you.
Okay. Sweet. And second thing Ish wanted to do was dust off that old message scroll she got last session.
Okay.
She's calling her mom.
Ooh. All right. Hello? What is this?
Is this just like completely like dead silent? Like if anyone's like looking in her direction, she was probably mid-stride and she just fully stopped at hearing her mom's voice.
Oh no, everything is fine, Sybil. I feel like somebody is using a
Mom?
What? You hear her just like audibly gasp and kind of sniffle a bit, as you can imagine her eyes are just filling up with tears. It's, no, I'm okay. Oh my stars, is that Isabel? Is that you?
Mom?
Isabel, my dear daughter. Oh my goodness, hello. Oh. And she just starts crying, and you can feel that she's kind of like hugging herself in a way.
Is this basically crying too? Because never heard her mom's voice.
Oh my goodness, how did you? I don't know. What is this?
I have a little sending scroll that Lionsgate gave me.
Oh, I will have to send them my biggest gratitude, and we need to send it. Sybil, write this down. We need to send a gift to Lionsgate. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my goodness, this is, but that means we won't have that much time. Yes, dear, you must have something very important to tell me. Go right ahead. Yes, please. What would you like to say, dear?
I'm not sure if you got any updates from Lionsgate, as of recently, but I'm okay.
I did hear that you were visiting. I didn't really know what to think of it.
Well, it was more like captured, but we can dance around that.
Yeah, I heard, but with the circumstances of everything that's going on, I don't blame them for what they had to do. I just hope that you're okay.
I'm okay now.
Good.
Don't ask what happened 4 days ago.
Why? What happened 4 days ago? Oh, you told me not to ask. I shouldn't have asked.
Well, now I want to answer because I want to hide information from my mom.
No, I order you as your mother. Oh, this feels wrong. This feels wrong to say. Do not tell me the answer to that question. It was rhetorical. Yes.
All right, cool. I'm not sure how you'd react to the stabbing anyway.
Oh! You're grounded.
I've been grounded my whole life, Mom.
I'm so sorry, dear.
It's okay. I talked to Dad a while ago.
You did? How? Was it another scroll of magic?
No, he he's gone, Mom. I know you know that, but he talked to me in my dreams, and then, well, Auntie rudely cut us off.
He was a very strong spirit, that one. If I will say, if he was strong enough to reach out to you once, he'll do it again. He likes to visit me sometimes too at night. I'm glad to hear that that's actually him and not me going completely batshit insane.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people in our side of the family are a bit insane.
That is so true. You hear her heartily laugh.
But yeah, I'm going out on a new adventure, and I may be a bit at risk, but I'm glad that Sybil is treating you okay. Sybil's been a great friend.
She is screaming, hello, hi. She is crying too. She's here. She says she loves you and she's glad you're safe. And she said to be sure to fuck up Margrim for Duke.
I will. I'm
And
not
of
sure
course
I'm not sure how you feel about that sentiment, but yeah. So currently she's maybe being betrayed, and I had to do something about that because I feel like maybe leaving a family member. Sorry, we're running out of time.
Gossip. The gossip. Oh my.
I know it's crazy, but yeah, no, it's insane. But hey, we're doing something. We're gonna help out a bunch of people. I'm gonna save the day somehow. Also, I found out who Uwe is.
Oh, interesting. Who?
Knight.
You know, that makes a lot of sense.
I know!
It's like, all we knew is the name Uwe, and she's the Night Mother? That is amazing.
Night
wow.
Father.
Oh. No. I always pictured it that the Uwe was a girl.
Why am I picturing this happening over a Starbucks coffee?
Right? I'm trying to match, like, I'm trying to play Annabelle in a way where if anybody was listening to this, they'd be like, oh, that's where Isabel got that from.
Oh, that explains so much.
Yeah, I was shocked too. I don't know why I thought otherwise, but yeah.
It is, I mean, who can fault us, you know? Honestly, it's his fault for just not coming out and just telling us that he was a guy the whole time. Like, why make us freaking ponder, right? Like, why the mystery? Why?
I love that the way that this is framed is us talking about a trans family member not coming out soon enough.
Right? It's like, oh my god, just crack the egg already. We know.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I'm just happy to hear you. Jesus.
That is amazing. I'm so glad that you were able to find all that out, and be safe on your adventure. I won't ask for specifics, and I won't discuss out loud what you've shared with me, because who knows who may be listening, you know?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
So, but be safe, dear, and if you happen to come across another one of these, be sure to, be sure to spend it on your dear old mom. Or if you ever find your way over here by Falcon's Gate, please.
I am
pop in for a visit.
I want to visit within the month because I turn 22 soon.
Oh, we got to have a party.
I know.
I owe you so many. Oh, I owe you so many, and we are going to get you so drunk now that I know that you're over 21. We are going to get you so hammered, and it's going to be amazing.
I actually want to know, once it's over, would you maybe want to sail the seas with me and shirk all responsibility that I may have to this forsaken continent?
That sounds amazing.
I am glad you agree. Anyway, well, as she was saying like that last part, she was covering her mouth slightly so that way no one can hear that she has plans to ditch everyone. Other than the party, they would also be invited to come to that. Anyway, yeah, this has been an amazing first conversation, Mom. I'm a little overwhelmed emotionally, but Yeah. Love you.
I love you too, dear daughter. Stay safe out there. Thank you so much for contacting me. This has literally this has been the best day I've had in, and that's where the scroll cuts.
She is smiling. It's probably the biggest smile you've all ever seen have on her face.
We cut over to Falcon's Gate and your mom going, fuck! I ran out of time. Fuck! I was trying on too long, and I'm a terrible mother. And we cut back to Isabel going, fuck! I'm just kidding.
Throws her dagger across the room.
Cuts into the wall and peers back into your hand.
Right by Rin's head, and he's like, what? What?
Alrighty.
Anyway, I'm good to go.
All right. That is where we are going to go ahead and take our break for today's session. We'll come back here in 10 minutes.
Pixie.
Do what?
Chaos Pixie. In chat, look.
Oh, yeah, I rolled.
We already rolled for that.
We did?
Yeah.
That was,
Dean is aware that they are a character.
Yeah, y'all just look over and see Nigel in the corridor just looking at his hands, pale as a horse, and just sweat coming down his face. And in his head, all we can hear is they're not gonna believe me. They're not gonna believe me.
Pale
No
as
matter
what?
what I say, they're not gonna believe me.
Excuse me, pale as what?
Pale as a horse? Pale as a ghost? What did I say?
Pale as a horse. Dean turned
Yeah.
into a horse? That's the
I
one
don't know
thing
why I
asked him not
said
to do.
pale as a horse. I don't know why I
God,
said
it
that.
finally happened.
Yep, you look over and Nigel's a horse. Looking at his hooves going, they're not gonna believe me.
Kind of fits.
Do what was that?
The name kind of fits. That'd
Oh
be a good
god,
name for a horse.
Misty.
Misty, no!
I love it. Alright, yeah, we will be back here in about 10 minutes. Don't go too far, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends. We'll be back here in 10 minutes. Until then, enjoy the music, and we'll see you back here in just a few moments. Ooh-woo.
there we go. Oh, let me get the ambience back up. And I'm also just now realizing too that I never actually shared the ambience that I was using for y'all.
Yeah, I just
I don't.
pulled
I
my
find
own
it
up.
distracting.
My bad.
I find it distracting, so I never use it.
I don't
You're
know how to
distracted.
listen.
I'm just kidding.
I don't know how to listen to the ambience and also not have it pick up on mic.
Ah,
I'm not tech savvy.
I was
headphones.
to it.
That's okay. I just one of those things like I posted there in case you want to use it. You don't have to. But we return back in. Is there anything that anybody would like to do at Lionsgate before you depart for your next adventure? And would y'all like to discuss amongst yourselves as to what you're going to do next?
Is there any way we could get like potions or anything like
Yeah.
that?
Can I find an instrument? Maybe? I don't know.
I'd say an instrument is easy enough to find.
Dude,
Jimmy. Like you could even pull that. You could if you want. You could have that be your pull from your nomadic pack, so you can pull whatever you
get
want.
some drumsticks and use my horns.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. No. Bimby's so big. Do you know how big those drumsticks would be? You'd get crushed.
True. I forget how big Bimmy is.
God,
How
let's
tall
Bimmy
is
magic.
Keegan?
Like 7.5.
Yeah, he's only 3, so you're like more than double his height.
Yeah,
Yeah, Bimmy's a giant goblin.
Like a regular
Yeah,
sized goblin again. And
I forget that because you're so cute.
Just once, I'd like to see a bard with a tuba.
Oh my god.
That
Well, there
could
you
be
go.
a ring. You used to play the baritone.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Not
It's
fun.
almost as big.
I would have preferred the trombone. That's what I wanted to learn to play, but they already had trombone players, so they gave me the baritone instead. Even though it sounds exactly the same, literally exactly the same tones out of a baritone and a trombone. But I couldn't play trombone because they already had enough trombone players, and I needed a baritone.
But they made
So
first try, so I was very proud.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bimmy finds actually, you know what? Leona, heads or
Yeah.
tails?
Heads.
Alrighty then, let's see. It is heads. She finds a trumpet.
Woo!
Oh god, I tried to play trumpet. That did not go well. When I was a kid.
Trumpet.
Yeah. All right. As far as potions, Ren, give me a presence roll.
Oh my goodness.
You got this.
Can I add anything?
Is there anything you think that would help in this?
Hold my hand. Because it's a support. Because it's supporting.
I'll allow it.
Wait. Kid is possibly help.
Or no. Cover me because it's a defense. And health potions are defensive.
I'll allow it.
I like this line of logic. I was gonna ask, you want Is to help you with like convincing these people to
Success! 19!
Holy shit. God damn. Let's see here. That is really good. So much so. Let's see here. Roll one of these bad boys. Okay. You are given 5 major health potions. And Misty, you're given something very interesting. I would like for you, Misty, to add into your inventory Dragon Bloom Tea.
Ooh.
You get... We'll roll this bad boy right here. you get 6 servings of dragon bloom tea.
I'm gonna give everyone a greater health potion.
Major health potion clears 1d4 plus 2 hit points.
Jeez.
Oh.
That's what you get on a crit, baby. We reward crits in this household.
Oh, and I forgot. I didn't want to pull from the tiny box.
Do what? Oh, the
Gotta pull
box.
the tiny back.
Yes.
Nope.
Make your roll.
Will I have to roll again? It's a D12, right?
It says on the box.
Yeah, roll. Okay, roll 1d12. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, 1d12.
That's an 8.
An 8. So you
On a
get
result of
1
7
item.
10, it could...
All
Wait,
right.
no. Did we rework it? Oh yeah, no, it would be an 8. Never mind.
Yeah, it's on the notes, not the normal roll on the bottom. It's the notes up top.
Yeah.
So
Either-
roll of
either
5
way,
to
dude.
9. On a roll of 5 to 9, 1 item spawns. So go ahead and roll 2d12.
2d12. I'll just roll my duality.
Mhm.
That's a 14.
14 is improved Grindletooth Venom.
Hey, yo.
It sounds like it would go really good on a weapon.
Improved Grindletooth Venom?
You can apply this venom to a weapon that deals physical damage to add a d8 to your next damage roll with that weapon.
Don't I have like a vial of venom already too, so that's really good. Yeah, I have Grindletooth Venom, and now I have improved Grindletooth Venom.
Yeah, well, you probably rolled a 9 before on the box.
yeah, no, I have.
Grindle must be losing a lot of teeth.
Poor Grindletooth. My Grindle.
My cabbages! My cabbages!
Apply to a weapon or a sandwich. Love it.
Sit down, baby.
Okay. Lionsgate support is with that crit success. There is nothing else that Lionsgate can provide to you all. That's a huge boon that they just gave you. 5 major health potions. Like, that's a lot of healing y'all just got.
I know, that's crazy. Is gonna thank basically every member she comes across for their help.
You see all of them graciously return the gratitude. And Eric's goes to shake your hand and then pulls you into a hug.
Iz leans into Eric's ear and just goes, "Motherfucker, you stole my move."
You hear her whisper in your ear, "Avenge her for me." And she pats your back 2 times and lets you go.
He pats her back 2 times. Are they all seeing us off?
Okay. You all exit Lion's Gate, heading out into the wilderness, out for your next adventure.
We turn around. Are they all saluting again?
A couple, yeah. There's a couple of people that are seeing you off, and they're saluting as you go. Yeah.
As they're saluting, it's like, no, down, don't do that.
You see them just get like this cocky grin on their face, like they know what they're doing, and then continue to salute until you're about like 20, 30 feet away or so. Then they dismiss it and they go back inside, and the gate closes.
All right.
Well, we know which way we're going.
Absolutely not.
I kind of forgotten where we're going.
Does anybody remember where you're going?
Something about a ravine south of here with ancient architecture.
Rin
Yeah,
had no idea. He
no.
wasn't there, so I have an excuse.
Can you pull the
So-
map back a little
Yes.
bit?
I think they mentioned that there's something in the crater right below the little iron sphere. There. Yeah, that. We're supposed to go to that, right?
Forest ambience is in the tune.
You know, they're right there. You can just ask them before we head out.
Where we
You
going?
already did a
Yeah, but like, you already like the dramatic leave. I don't want them to open up the door again. They're gonna think we're idiots.
Demi picks up Ren, and we both together scream, "Where are we going?"
Why do you keep picking me up?
It's just something Bimmy does.
I miss being picked up, so I do it to others.
Aww.
If it's not you, Ren, it's me.
I'm a man, damn it.
And I'm
Wait,
the
you're not
leading
I?
lady.
Put me down,
I'll just
please.
go back to the gates and inquiring the location of the ruins rumored to contain the
We can say that y'all got the intel before leaving.
Museum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Primordia Paramecia.
I was like, there's no way we would have forgot that. Us as players, absolutely. Us as characters, no.
Yeah, I would say that y'all, if there was any way that, if there was any doubt or any way that y'all had forgotten where you're supposed to be going next, you could easily inquire before leaving. You were reminded that the ruins of the Primordia civilization that housed the Primordia Paramecia is supposedly within this ravine right here. It's just somewhere down in there, and the ravine is massive.
So we're basically on the hunt for something.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna have to cross. There's a mountain range to the south that you'll have to cross over. And then on the other side of it, or actually no, the way this is looking to me is it's actually looking like it's a sheer cliff face right here for this mountains. Like there's a cliff face right here.
Not again.
And it slants downward towards the west. So you figure that it probably slopes upward. Like you could probably, if you wanted to, you could travel through the forest, kind of at a southwestern way of going through the forest to get to the slope, to get to the entrance that way. Or if you wanted to try and expedite things, you could scale the cliff face and get to the ravine much faster that way. It is a lot more dangerous, but faster.
You know,
What do y'all like to do?
Which
I
one
say-
sounds more fun to you guys?
I'd say we go down the safer road because I don't want to get stabbed again.
Yeah,
But
I
what
think
if
it would be
people-
better. Because when we get there, it's going to be a fight, and we don't want to be bloodied and injured when we're there.
GM notes: stab Isabel.
You already done it.
Again.
It's going to happen regardless.
Repeatedly.
Over and over again.
Isabel, fuck you, I'm into that.
Okay. So y'all are gonna go through the forest then?
Safe
I-
route.
Yeah, I think that
I
be
would
cool.
prefer a place of more like shadowy coverage. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because it's daytime.
Yep, it is during the Dayu.
Yeah. So I would prefer that in case we do get into an altercation, so that way it's can just go.
Currently, it is day 4 for anybody who's taking notes and stuff like that. It is currently day 4 of the first Dayu of Aetheris.
Okay, that's about to come out soon.
Huh. You know, that was the one critter I don't have on my list here. We will spend a stress and transform into a giant eagle. So please ignore the
Ooh.
fact that I have a hawk here.
It's my immersion is ruined. Everything you do in this
God.
form is a disadvantage. I'm
My
kidding.
immersion!
You sound like a chicken.
I mean, it makes sense that the voice would be mismatched, considering that people often replace eagle sounds with hawk sounds all the time because hawk sounds scarier.
True.
True.
All right. What would
Okay,
you like to
as
do
a,
in this form, Misty?
Well, I am going to be just kind of cruising around, flying at a fairly high altitude. I'm just kind of keeping dibs on the party downstairs, and when we get closer to the ravine, I'll be scouting it out.
Okay. I will say
If anyone wants to ride
we are
on
going to
me-
go ahead and I'm going to initiate a countdown. Don't know how well that's actually going to show.
Can Rin actually fly with them?
A countdown for what?
Okay.
On the
So,
fun.
Misty, I want you to go ahead and with the eagle abilities and such like that, give me an instinct roll.
Okay.
Could Rin actually ride Misty?
Yeah, I feel like anybody could as a giant eagle. Well, Bimmy and Nigel probably only one at a time of them. But like Ren
Yeah,
and
but
Isabel
otherwise,
would probably be able to ride Misty.
I can carry two people normally. We're two
yeah.
normal-sized people, I'd say.
Yeah.
Huh. That sounds like it would be a hell of a lot of fun.
Go ahead, get on it. I don't need to
Yeah. So he tries
Okay,
to
and,
very carefully to crawl on your back.
Is this a locate that I'm rolling for, or is this something different?
Yes, this is kind of to perceive. Like you're kind of like up in the air, so you're kind of looking around, trying to find like what would probably be the like best like most open trail path to get there. Like what would be the path of least resistance basically to get to where you're going is what you're looking for.
Okay. That would be a 15 with hope. And
go ahead and
flip on.
I was gonna say go ahead and also roll that with advantage, but you already hit the DC for this anyway with that 15. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna tick this down to a 3.
Oh, I get advantage anyway due to form.
Thank you. Okay. So the countdown is for y'all to get to where you are going. I also have a consequence one over here as well. We'll go ahead and actually put that there. Oh, that actually is very visible. I'll probably use those from now on. So, as Misty is flying up in the air and kind of guiding you all down a nice and open kind of, it's not necessarily like a forest trail, it's just where the trees just happen to be the thinnest and there's a lot less underbrush. So you have a bit more of a faster travel. As a light rain begins to roll through, I'm gonna go ahead and actually spend a fear here and cause it to start raining. Kind of a misty fog kind of begins to roll in, and a gentle thunder's heard off in the distance as a rain starts to flow in. You notice that things start to get kind of muggy and warm as the humidity in the air starts to rise. Who would like to do something next to try and help guide the way for the party?
So I'm riding on Misty's back, so I'm very happy.
Is there anything that you would like to contribute while you're up there with?
He's gonna kind of open his cloak and try to hold it over Misty's head so that the rain doesn't get in her eyes.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and give me we'll call it a presence roll.
Presents?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I hold my hand? Because that's supporting others.
Absolutely. You are supporting Misty in this moment.
20 with hope.
20 with hope.
Nice.
Nice. That's gonna go ahead and tick down to a 2. Easy, yeah. So as the rain like begins to roll in and Misty, you feel like it start to hit around your head, and you're afraid of the water getting into your eyes, and you're gonna lose like visual of where this trail is. You feel Rin's cloak suddenly just like envelop over the top of your head, and you have like this little makeshift umbrella riding on your back, keeping you nice and dry and allowing you to keep track of where you're going. All right, that's another success. Who would like to go next?
I would.
Okay, what would you like to do, Bimmy?
I'm going to try and keep people's spirits up. So you're gonna see Bimmy just like breathe out and suddenly sing, I don't know where we're going, and I don't know where we've been, but I think I'll give a little ditty a spin. And then she just pulls out her trumpet and suddenly just starts just like going all in, full jazz, just loose, just completely just going all over the place, freeform jazz.
Absolutely amazing. Go ahead, give me that presence roll. And any
That's a 21 with hope.
Oh, absolutely beautiful. Go ahead and take that hope, and that is definitely a success. You all feel so invigorated by this amazing jazz quality trumpeteering coming in, as if Bimmy had been playing the trumpet her entire life and not had just picked this instrument up just like a couple hours ago, is playing it like a jazz professional. Absolutely amazing. So the spirits are kept nice and alive. The heat of the jungle isn't really getting to you all. You're not feeling any immediate danger or presence or anything like that. What can I do here? Let me see. I am going to spend a fear. And, I would like, Rin and Misty, go ahead and give me instinct rolls for me, please. To perceive.
Can I use railway on it?
If it's to perceive, yeah.
Yes, it is. It's my perception. 15 with hope.
Okay.
22 with fear.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll take that fear. Haha. You both notice a tree off in the distance suddenly like shake violently and then fall into the forest, and a bunch of like birds fly off into the air, and there's like a loud thunder crash. You all hear like a loud cracking of the tree and it falling, but only Misty and Rin see it because they're up high enough to be able to see it. You imagine there is something massive in these woods.
Yeah, we'll skirt around that.
Okay. Who would like to roll next? Either Isabel or Nigel can roll.
I'd like to go.
Okay, what you got, Isabel?
And I'd either like... Because I think I can either use presence and do spend a hope to use Perceptive Assassin or not Presence, Instinct, or I could use Presence and use my little leadership bonus for being an Aetherus.
Do let me know how it is that you're wanting to help contribute to the team, and I'll let you know like the type of check to make for that.
She's basically like kind of like leading the pack, just kind of like motion, like come on this way, like when she finds like I say like basically when she catches back on like Misty and Rin's trail, she's just like directing them like come on this way, like as like a command basically.
Okay, you're that go between, like you're making sure you keep an eye on where Misty's position is, and you're relaying that back to the party as to where to go next.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I use my telepathy to tell them what we saw about the tree falling? I forgot I had telepathy.
Yeah. Do you want to? If you want to spend a hope to open that line of communication, you are more than welcome to do so. Who would you like to cast that to?
I think Izzy.
Okay. So yeah,
So tell
Isabel,
them
you
that
are.
We saw the tree fall.
You are made aware of that tree falling, and I would also say, because you are commanding the rest of the team, you'll have advantage on this roll. Okay. So go ahead and give me a presence roll. Actually, you know what? Actually, because of this, you're actually kind of doing a two-part thing here. So kind of, I'm actually going to have you make 2 rolls. The first one is actually going to be an instinct roll to make sure you keep an eye on Misty's positioning, and then you're going to make the presence roll with advantage. So the presence roll will be with advantage. The instinct roll is going to be just flat.
I would like to add Perceptive Assassin to that then, and spend hope to do that.
Absolutely. You can absolutely add
that's a 21 with fear for the
beautiful
roll.
Y'all are rolling fire today.
And for the presence roll, I'm not sure if I can add. No, I can add Natural Born Leader to this. Hang on.
Oh.
So we're gonna spend another hope to do that, and I'm going to add the advantage.
Okay. And because
that's a 23 with fear.
Okay. Go ahead and take those away. Not gonna need them anymore. All right. Well, couple of things happen. Because of the rolls with fear, I get to make some GM moves.
Okay.
But those are 2 successes. So you all do make your way to the base of the mountain and up a little ways. Like I would say probably about like the ground slopes upwards at like a 35 degree angle for roughly 200-300 yards before there is a enormous like cavern or a chasm, almost like a giant canyon that is just sunken in from this mountainside. Like this mountain just kind of slopes up for a while. Like it just goes on for like a couple of miles, sloping off in this general slope upwards. But you see this giant, massive canyon. It's almost like a giant triangle where you have like this long line of a base that goes on for maybe half a mile. And then the 2 edges that go upward from this eventually meet near the peak of this mountain. I am actually going to go ahead and spend 2 fear total. As you all gather up at the base of this mountain, you begin to hear more crashing and pounding behind you as hold on a second, not that one. You hear thunderous and loud crashing as something enormous and massive makes its way quickly towards y'all's direction. You all kind of take a moment and look back behind your shoulders, and you see a massive slithering figure emerge out of the forest. You see what appears to be a large-sized anaconda that has millions of centipede like legs emerging out from underneath its belly. Instead of it slithering around on its belly, it has these centipede like legs. On the back of its tail, you see the end of its tail, or the tail actually ends and curls upwards, much like a scorpion's tail. And the snake head also has a pair of large centipede-like mandibles that stab and slash as well as like on the side of its jaws. Like it has these openings on the side of its jaws that allow these centipede-like mandibles to pincer in. This massive creature emerges from the forest. Anybody that would like to go ahead and make a knowledge roll to try and understand what this creature is.
Can it be a reaction roll?
Yes, it's reaction.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. That's a 17.
17, yeah. You'll know. Anybody else want to?
15.
I do.
Yeah, Rin
15's
looks
good.
at it and goes, ooh, lunch.
19.
And may
19's good. Sorry, go ahead, Misty.
may I add cryptozoologist?
Absolutely.
Woo.
Misty, that is the best experience you could have ever made.
Yeah, that's really good. Nigel,
I love crypto.
are you going to make a roll too?
Out of character, why would Nigel care? None of this is real.
Please tell me this wears off. Please tell
I
me
would
this wears
actually say that has actually worn off, Nigel. That feeling of existential dread has worn off, and you remember nothing of that realization.
Okay, so you stay a knowledge roll?
Yeah.
That was amazing. But
That
I was
was
like,
good.
oh no.
That was really good.
No. This is gonna be so problematic.
Oh, that was 18, Leon.
Say again?
That was an 18.
Nice. Okay.
I got a 7 with fear.
It was a reaction, so I won't get fear from that. Everybody except Nigel, who seems to just be coming down from this existential high. All of you know that this creature is the source of those vials of venom that Isabel has in her little pockets. This is a grindletooth.
Is it Rin just calls it lunch.
It is a highly venomous creature. And
Not lunch.
because I spent 2 fear, it's going to immediately get the spotlight. I'm going to roll a d6 to see who it targets. A 1 through 5 will target everybody in order of what I have here. 6 means I get to choose who it attacks. Since there's no reason to hide this, I'm going to roll this in the rectangle. That's a 2. It decides Rin, being the smallest of the group, is the most delicious and goes after Rin.
Oh my god.
That is a... Oh, hold on. Where is... Give me one moment. Ski here. Sorry. Sure. 15 is going to hit you.
Yeah.
Can I use I am your shield to tank for him?
Oh, you're gonna take the hit? Absolutely, you
Yep.
can.
Alright.
Let me see here.
Rest.
Okay, we're gonna
Okay,
roll
there's one.
these. I am going to need you, Bimmy, to give me a strength reaction roll. Actually, hold off on that. You're only gonna have to do that if you mark a hit point. You are going to take, let's see, what's the plus bonus for this? It's gonna be a... Yes, okay. Uh, 17 points of physical damage as the jaws like clamp down around you.
Let's see. That's 17. I'm going to mark 2 armor slots for that because whatchamacallit lets me mark as many as I want. I am your shield.
Okay.
So that reduces it to nothing.
All right. You do not take. There are no further effects from that. I am going to spend a fear to spotlight it again, thanks to its relentless.
Orin is gonna say, "Sorry, I yelled at you for picking me up."
With its jaws still clamped around you, Bimmy, it is going to stab you twice with its tail. That is a 19 on the first roll, natural 19. That's without its bonuses, so that's definitely going to hit. And the second one, I think, is just going to hit. That is it has a plus. No, that actually is a miss on you,
Let's go,
Bimmy. You have,
Bimmy.
that it rolled an 8 to attack, and you have a 9 on your evasion. But
9-hole evasion. Finally,
so the tail is going to stab you. And this is directed at you, so you're not going to be able to benefit from, I am your shield for this. It's not a bad roll. 13 points of physical damage to you.
13. All right.
Let's actually go ahead and I'm going to pull up some battle ambiance here. The spotlight. Did you mark a hit point from that actually?
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a strength reaction roll, please.
That is a 19 with fear.
It's going to be a reaction roll, so I'm not going to get a fear from that. But what was the roll?
19.
19. You succeed, so you are not poisoned. Or envenomated, I should say. You are not envenomed.
Built Bimmy tough.
All right, spotlight comes to y'all.
Well,
If none of you would like to go first, I would.
no, I would like to try to do slumber.
Okay.
So, ooh, 20 with hope.
A 20 with hope. Make a spellcast roll. They are asleep
I
until they
assume you're
take
no longer on the
damage.
vehicle.
Or the GM spends a fear on their turn to clear this condition. That is amazing. They are,
I see
yeah.
that until they take damage. Damn it.
So
I shouldn't
you
have done that one.
cast out the slumber spell. How does that look? Tell us how it looks as Rin is casting this.
Oh, I'm trying to think of a good song. I don't know. Just go to sleep, big ugly thing. Just go to sleep. I love you. Bye.
Yeah, this thing falls to the ground and begins to snore terribly. What are y'all doing?
Can we just get into like the place and like to an area where that thing can't follow us?
You can certainly try.
Attacking it would just get us. Would just wake it up.
The ravine is roughly 200 yards behind you.
Run.
And it is open mountainscape. Like there's a few jagged rocks here and there, but it is just mountainscape.
And that thing has a million lives thinking climb mountainscapes.
Yeah, it has the body of a centipede, and centipedes can crawl along walls and ceilings.
It's like that one horror game that's going crazy right now where you have a grappling hook and you need to escape that giant centipede.
I had no. Oh yeah, I haven't seen anybody play that, but I have heard of it.
I want to play it so bad. Anyway, so it seems like the only way out of this is through.
I can make it.
Yeah,
vulnerable.
it was a miscast. I should have cast something else.
I mean, we got time to think.
Yeah, we have time to think.
I could try to do something.
Y'all did not stop by Soleo on your way out to get your gifts.
Wait,
Oh my fucking.
can we retcon that we did do that?
Alright.
Yes,
Matt,
because Nigel.
Is literally said she was saying hi. She was saying goodbye to everybody. That would include her grandmom.
Yeah, there's a reason why. Yeah. She definitely did say that. So that's actually kind of on me. As you all left, Soleo gifted Nigel a baked Leo plum pie.
Aw.
So this pie, Nigel, will function exactly like your rainbow pie. It has it has individual slices with individual effects, and we'll just say that it works like your pie. I feel bad for taking away your magical item without at least giving you some sort of way of using it and such like that. Like that was from a chaos roll, and while the item itself is gone, I'm still giving you one additional use for each of the pie slices.
It's okay. I'll just leave it because I didn't like completely delete it.
Yeah, no, don't remove it from your character sheet at all.
Do we get bonuses for attack rolls against sleeping targets?
I would say, yeah, you at least get advantage.
Cool.
That's what I'm saying. But you make them vulnerable.
Because that's not an attack. Making it
Yeah,
vulnerable, I don't see that as something that would wake it up.
No, because it would
Yeah,
make it vulnerable because Bimby's hitting it.
No, I can sing at it to make it vulnerable. I'm a
Yeah,
bard
that's
now.
the bard thing.
Oh yeah, do the bard thing.
Yeah, I can just speak to it.
So, Bimmy is like looking at the thing and he's like, and Bimmy's like, stand back. I got this. And you will see Bimmy like just pick up the trumpet, look at it, and be like, no. Place it down. And then just like metal screech. The most like about like epic adventure and junk. Just like Bimmy's like,
In a world where heroes reign, we stood up against that.
and just like suddenly gets vulnerable
Oh, it's too metal.
with her epic song.
Bryn just stares, wide-eyed, mouth agape.
Bimmy tips her straw hat at him.
He's just, wow.
So the thing is vulnerable now?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just gonna fly up by about 30, 40 feet.
I would make.
You're
I
just
would
flying
make this-
straight up, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm just getting up in position.
I would
Okay.
like to spend 3 hope to get myself Rogue's Dodge, to give myself a +2 to my evasion,
Okay.
and then is seeing the thing asleep, and now that's vulnerable, so she gets even more bonuses to this. She's gonna hit it with both of her knives.
All right. Go ahead
And
and make your attack roll.
also, since I think Bimmy is close to it, so she would get sneak attack on this, I believe.
I mean, it's asleep anyway, right?
Mhm.
Do I get double advantage for it also
No.
being vulnerable too?
No.
Okay.
That would be cool, though.
Infinite advantage.
That is a 15 with fear.
I will
However, I
take
don't.
that.
I'm gonna laugh so hard.
What? However, I
If
don't
you
like
hit,
that.
I'm gonna laugh.
However, I don't like that.
That
it was
is
with fear,
a-
so
Go ahead.
I'm gonna change that to a hope
Okay.
in case it does miss. That way, you still have to spend
It does miss. That is going to miss.
Does it count to wake it up? Because it did
Did not take
It didn't
damage.
do
It did
damage,
not
no.
take damage.
No, it didn't take damage, so it's still asleep. Unless I
Okay.
spend a fear for it. But that is a failure. Failure is still a failure, so
You can
spotlight will
roll
come to
dice
me.
on it.
Go ahead.
But there was the option of doing a rally dice on that.
I mean,
Oh, I can do a rally dice. Yeah.
yeah.
What's the AC?
Difficulty for this creature is a 17.
17. Oh, I just have to roll 2. Okay, so we're gonna use a D6 for this.
And you have you.
That's a
also
D8.
have- It's a D8, and you have 2 of them.
That's right. And I also have inspiration from her. Well, that would give me advantage, so never mind. So we are going to. That's a 4, so she hits.
There you go. Roll damage.
All right, cool. So we are going to apply some sneaky.
Don't forget, the
sneaky-
hope pool is also available to y'all as well.
This is true. I would like to. Well, the thing is, I'm out of hope currently. Except, well, actually, no, I do have 1 hope right now. So I'm going to apply my sneak attack damage, and I'm also going to mark this thing for death.
Nice. Because you're an
I'm-
assassin now.
Yeah,
Literally.
I'm not sure. So this only happened. So quick question: the way the rules are written is on a successful attack. Can I mark it? Can I do the damage now or no? Like add the extra damage now or do I have
Let
to
me
do the
see.
extra damage next?
I would say yes.
Okay, I can do okay. And add bonus, yes.
So
All
if
right,
you
cool.
take that, yeah, if you, yeah, there you go.
Sweet.
God
All right.
damn! Wow, what? What is that damage roll?
It is
Oh
4d8
my
plus
God.
3d6 plus 3d6 plus 6.
God
and guess
damn!
and guess what? And guess what, Leona? It's about to get a lot worse. This is his first attack in the scene. So allow me to roll all these dice. Cool. She did 50 damage. I'm just kidding. It's her first attack in the scene. That's doubled. She did a total of 100 damage.
Let me check here. Yep, that's definitely more than double. It's major. So that is definitely, yeah, you fuck this creature up. Describe to us how this looks as you fuck this creature up.
All right. Since Iz is a bit of a showboat, she jumps on to the thing's head. Since it is asleep, she calmly walks to the base of its neck, raises both of the blades in the air, and then proceeds to just rapidly spin them. Spin them. Stops, and then she does like a very big slash at the base.
Beautiful.
It's probably still alive.
Yeah, no, it screeches like I would say like you stab in like this one particular spot and the whole entire body just suddenly like locks up for a moment, and then the whole entire thing just starts flashing and flailing and smashing around. The head rears back and screams and roars. I am going to spend a fear, taking the spotlight, spend another fear to clear. Well, it's awake now, so I'm going to do this to clear its vulnerability. And yeah, it is going to attempt to attack Rin, or not Rin, excuse me, Isabel.
Valid.
That is going to hit. Even
I'm
with,
not valid.
I'm gonna
That
iron
is-
shield that too.
that is a 16 on the die. And it is
Not
going
valid.
to, it is definitely hitting you with its rampage.
I take back the valid.
I mark a stress to use I am your shield again.
Okay.
That's another stress, and I will mark 2 more armor slots.
I'm
Or wait, should I wait till after?
Uh, 43 points of physical damage to you, Bimmy.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no.
As like it just starts smashing and pounding all over like the ground. Like it uses its massive head and tail to just basically pummel the one spot over and over and over again as it just goes on a rampage.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark 3 armor for that, so that way it's 0. Because I don't trust this thing to not have like some sort of special effect from that attack.
Yeah, and then it is going. I'm gonna spend a fear, spotlight it again, because this thing is pissed now. It's basically fight or flight at this moment, and it's choosing fight. And it is going to stab out with its tail at you again twice, Bimmy.
Oh my god!
It rolled double fucking 4s.
Let's go.
Double 4s with its +3 bonus to hit is only a 7, The tail stabs wildly at you, Bimmy, but misses like by inches with both. Like you see this like stinger like dripping with this nasty looking brownish brackish liquid that you just know if that gets into your system, it was going to fuck you up. You lucky. Spotlight goes back to y'all.
I wanna get back at it. It got me twice. It's been trying to poison me this entire time. I want to cast Ice Spike at it.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead, make your spellcast roll.
Cause I definitely want to make sure this hits. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna say this. It isn't an Ice Spike. It's since it's Bimmy. Why would it be ice? It's going to be like paint and like clay and junk like that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Ice is what you call it. So can I use Stings and Pigment on this? Because pigment colors.
Sure.
Alrighty then. That's a 26 with fear.
26 is definitely gonna hit. I will take that fear.
For damage. Let's see. That is a 16.
16 damage?
Yep.
It's enough to mark 2 hit points on it, but it is not enough to kill it. It's got 1 more left, and with that roll with fear, Spotlight is going to come back to me. I'm going to have it just do a double tail attack on you. Since I'm not going to Spotlight it twice here. I'm only going to Spotlight it the one time for free. Hit and a hit. So, tail was these. 14 on the first one. Let me know if you mark hit points for that.
Let's see. 14?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Go ahead, and I need you to make another strength save for me.
That's a 22.
22, you succeed. You are able to push out the venom out of your system. That's from the first hit. We'll see if you take it from the second. Ooh. 19 points of physical damage on this one. And go ahead and make another strength reaction roll for me, please.
Alright.
Baby, no, what do I
Well,
do?
You just don't get hit. That's a 19 with hope.
19 also, you're not gonna take a hope, it's a reaction. 19, you are fine. Difficulty is 17. Really good. Really, honestly, if anybody is to be hitting with this, it's probably Bimmy. Everybody else's strength sucks. Bimmy can take this shit. Alright.
I was an assassin, not a soldier.
Spotlight is back to y'all. Yeah, you're there for the DPS.
Okay,
Bimmy's
Bimmy,
there to get hit.
Bimmy,
I
how
would
bad
like
do you
to-
look? How bad are you?
I am at 3 health.
Ah!
A
Okay,
severe hit
so
would kill you.
I am going to. This way I can do just one.
What's that?
Would you rather I give you a hit point? Or have you clear a hit point? Or I can, use Mystic Tether, which it's restrain. I can restrain.
What does
Which would
restrain
you
do
prefer I
exactly?
do?
Restrain means it can't move.
Can it still attack?
Yes.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, restrain means you can still
Okay.
attack.
Not that. I'd rather you just give me.
Yeah,
a health.
everybody's kind of like around this thing and it's not really moving anywhere, so restraining it just means it can't make a move action, but it's not making
Oh,
move
okay.
actions. You all are still around.
It couldn't. I thought it couldn't.
No.
Okay.
I
Alright,
do believe if you some things on there, if you click on them, it'll tell you what it does. So let me see. Does Tyler? Where is that?
It does. I just didn't do it because I thought I understood what it was.
That's
All right,
fine.
so I am going to.
Excuse me.
Inspirational word. Okay, Bimmy. I know it's a big ugly, and you've been doing awesome. So feel better. And he's gonna smack. He's gonna smack her in the butt because he can't reach her forehead. And you can now clear. You can now clear a hit point.
Okay, hit point cleared. Bimmy just goes, "What the fuck?"
I would like to go ahead and swoop down as an eagle straight into the creature's face and slash at its eyes with my talons.
Scream!
Squaw!
Squaw.
Squaw, I say, squaw.
Oh.
Exact same thing.
That is a 19 with hope.
19 with hope. Nice. Go ahead and roll.
That is a 29.
29. How do you want to do this? How you want to take this fucker out?
Swooping down, just begin slashing at the creature's face with my talons, flapping my wings and keeping roughly in place. Once the talons rip into the creature's face, bits of chitinous, crispy face plates begin to crack asunder. And as I lift off from that in a fluid motion, it pulls half of its face with it.
Wonderful. Beautiful. The thing lets out its death scream and falls victim to the group. GG. We'll be going back to the wildland path if you are following along with the ambience. Well done, everybody. That was a Grindletooth. Even though that is a creature not in the book, that is a creature I came up with. You're welcome.
Can they loot more?
Oh hell
Can
yeah!
they loot more teeth?
I wanted to know what a Grindletooth was, so I made one. And yes, you can certainly attempt to harvest Grindletooth venom from this. Go ahead. I will say this is going to require a knowledge roll. First, a knowledge. Actually, I'm going to say this. This is a 2-part check. All right. And depending on how well you succeed and with what, depends on what type of quality and how much of this Grindletooth venom that you can pull from this creature. First one is going to be a knowledge roll, so that way your character knows where to harvest the venom from, as well as a finesse roll to actually extract the venom. If anybody would like to, you can spend a hope to grant to provide help to whoever is going to check for these to grant advantage, but only one person is going to make this check.
Who has the highest knowledge?
Let me do it. I got DM inspiration.
Oh shit, that's right.
That's true.
Can we add rally dice to this?
I will say yes. This is an action roll.
What is your knowledge though? Mine's a +1.
Mine's +1.
Okay, go.
There's also the finesse roll follow-up as well.
Okay, I will go ahead and give a hope. I'll give them a hope.
Okay. So you're helping with the first action for the knowledge check?
Yes.
Okay. Nigel, go ahead and give me that knowledge roll with advantage.
Ten with fear.
Did you add your other dice? I don't think 10's gonna make it.
You do have rally dice still. I do believe, Bimmy, you also have your prayer dice as well.
And you have your your DM inspiration.
You have a DM inspiration. You can re-roll. Do you want to re-roll?
I think I'll re-roll and then.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll. You have to keep the new roll.
And I get advantage on this one again, or no?
Yes, you still get the advantage.
Can he use a rally dice?
Yeah.
Crit
after.
success.
Let's
Oh,
freaking
yeah.
go. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
All right, so now we have the follow-up. I'm going to actually say this. To reward the critical success on that, Nigel, go ahead and give yourself a hope and clear a stress if you have one. And because of that, I will say because of the success, the critical success, you can actually, you know well enough about where Grindletooth venom is stored in their, like, you know, where they have the venom sacs and in the tail and such like that. You know enough about where it is and how to extract it that you can instruct somebody else to actually do the extraction. So if somebody else with a better finesse score wants to try and attempt to actually extract the venom from the Grindletooth, you can do so.
I would like to try.
I have a
I have a
plus
plus
one.
4 right now.
I have a +3.
This is
Ooh,
for
wait.
finesse.
Yeah, mine's a plus
Yes.
1. So who
I-
has the 4?
Don't
I have a
think
4.
an eagle would be able to extract venom. It is.
Yeah,
It
you
I don't know
requires.
how high that eagle could fly.
It depends. Well, here's the thing: is that the tools required to extract this require humanoid hands, not eagle talons and beak.
I wanted
Well,
to
who
see
had
a
it?
bird do it.
That species exists, and you know it.
Sue me. You know what? In fact, sue Darrington Press.
All right. So
Fine, we'll let the qualified person do it, but I will spend a hope to assist with a cryptozoologist.
I like that.
all right. So do I add something to my roll now?
Oh, you're gonna roll with advantage.
Let's go. And can I add anything
You have
to
your.
this?
Do you still have your?
Well, you still
rally
have your
dice?
you still have your Riley dice. I don't think Isabella's spent any Riley dice yet.
She has
And-
spent 1.
Okay.
Yeah, but you get 2 because there's both of us.
All right. Cool.
And Bimmy also has Paradise that she hasn't used yet.
And we also have the hope pool. So
I can give you a +4.
all right.
Nice.
Okay. So okay, +4. Can we add that +4 to it now? Or
Yeah, if you want.
Oh no, just roll first and then see if you need it.
that's a 19 with hope.
19 with hope is enough. You don't need to add anything to it.
Sweet.
Unless
If
I'm
we added
gonna
4,
say
would it
this.
be better?
I'm gonna say this. Yes, actually, you're at a threshold point. All right, I'm gonna say this. Right now, you're able to extract one single improved Grindletooth venom. If you can get that DC to a 30,
What?
you can extract 3. If you can get it to 25, you get 2. You're
Okay,
at
so if we-
19 right now.
Okay.
But if you
So-
combined efforts, you have a Rally dice, and you have Tabimi's prayer dice as well. The highest of
You
which
know-
is a 4, and you can only add 1 on this roll, Bimmy. So you have an additional 4 on there right now.
All right.
So you're at a 23.
So we're at 23. I will
And then
use
the rally die.
I will use the rally die for this.
Okay.
So
Let's go gambling.
If you can
Let's
roll
go
a
get-
7,
Gamba.
you roll a 7 or an 8, you get this to a 30. You need a 2 or above to get to 25.
I'm gonna take a picture of this, so that way you guys believe me when I tell you
Oh,
what
we
I
believe
rolled.
you.
No,
I always
no,
believe.
no, because you're not going to believe it unless you see a picture of this.
Oh.
If it's a
It's a
1, I'm
1.
gonna cry.
Hang on, hang on, hang on. Let's not be hasty here. So I only needed to roll above a 2, correct? No, I rolled the one number I absolutely could not have rolled.
Oh no.
No, it's
Hopeful,
a
hopeful.
1.
Hopeful.
Aww.
May I spend a hope to pull from the hope pool?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, you may.
Can I give them a hope?
So you have 8 in pool right now. You have a total right now of 24. So if you pull a single point, you get
two
two
vials.
vials. If you pull 6 points, you get 3.
I do not want to use most of the pool to get an additional vial, since Iz already has 2 vials of this venom. So I will just use it to get 1 additional point. So that way Iz in total has 4 vials of Grindletooth venom.
All right, this is improved. The improved version. Yeah.
All right, so Gren.
I was wondering, can I try something with this body that's not getting venom?
What would you like to try?
Eat it.
Okay, it's venomous, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not poisonous.
It's venomous, yes.
I want to collect some of its meat.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a knowledge roll.
Let's see. -1 knowledge. That's 14.
Sounds delicious.
I mean, Rin already
You
said
have a
lunch,
feeling
so-
like this thing's legs are a delicacy. So you begin chopping off these legs, and you get to like 5 or 6 of them collected, and you're thinking, yeah, that's good. And you look down and you realize that they were like hollow tubes with nerves in them, and like very thin muscular strands that are like around the outer edge, but they are mostly filled with a viscous goo that is
Ew.
completely inedible. So unfortunately you were not able to pull any meaningful meat from them.
I just realized I forgot to calculate 1 specific point. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It still did 100 points of damage. I forgot to add the small dagger damage bonus to that.
I mean, yeah, you maxed out how much damage you could have done to it in a single hit. Triple fold, by the way. Its max, its severe damage threshold was 30. So you did like triple its thing.
Fuck yeah, I did.
Anything else anybody would like to do before you all make your way towards the ravine?
No, I'm good.
I am going to tussle Rin's hair and go, good job.
Okay.
It's nobody else is missing hit points, correct?
No.
Oh. Do I have a potion?
You should.
You should. I gave you one.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, everybody has a major health potion, so if you want to go ahead and drink that now, it's 1d4 plus 2 hit points.
Okay.
Leona, when I leveled up, my evasion went up by 1. I'm at 13 now.
Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Okay, that's 6 health. That's 6 health gained. Yay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to do it.
You are perfectly fine. We had a lot going on. Okay. So, as you all turn and make your way towards the mountain, or the ravine, I'm gonna activate our other chaos roll.
Oh no.
As you all are walking forward, everything suddenly becomes silent. The sound of the wind rustling through the leaves, and the birds chirping in the air, and the insects buzzing around, everything falls to silence. And a darkening, or a dark shadow, almost like an orb, begins to emanate underneath the party and extend outward, enveloping the entire world as you know it in a black shroud.
Did we go to fucking prison again?
A bunch of lights turn on in a circle above you, illuminating the area before you. You see a table and a person sitting behind the table, wearing a blank mask with no features, nothing painted on it, and wearing a lovely suit. Welcome, friends. A nice, gentle, warm music begins to fill the air, as if a bard, a team of bards in somewhere in the shadows, are playing a lively, jaunty tune. Welcome, friends, to my casino. My name is Potts, and I have a little challenge for all of you. I dare say I am a traveling faint divinity and a purveyor of a game of chance. Come, sit at my table, and maybe you can earn riches beyond the likes of which you have never known. Yes, that's right. Step up to Pot's table and earn a reward. You all have encountered the Challenger, a faint divinity of chance that travels around and challenges wanderers and adventurers to a lovely little game of chance to see if they can win.
Pass.
So like, what? We're just playing for money?
Indeed!
No.
Gold, currency, or perhaps a magical item or two. Everything is up for chance, or is up for gambling here at Potts' table.
Yeah, for some reason, I have 0 gold.
Oh shit.
I
Yeah,
give you
y'all were
We
pilfered.
don't have gold.
Well, I've got.
Most of y'all don't have gold. Some of you do still have some. It wasn't the entire party's pool. There is still some
I've
left.
got
5 handfuls of gold.
I'll give Ren a handful of gold.
Ooh, thank you.
Okay.
You may have
anyone
better
else want
luck
a
than I
gamble?
do, though.
Oh my god, I actually really like this music. I should play this music more often. This is really good.
We gotta.
Hang
What do you want to
on a
gamble
second.
for? Like, we're dealing with a faint divinity here. Why would we, if we're gonna gamble, why would we gamble for money?
What are we gambling for? What?
It's
well,
your choice. Wealth, power, fame.
What do we need to do this?
So this is a game of chance. What we will do is we will roll dice. It's very simple, very eloquent and quaint. And because this is Daggerheart, we'll keep it at the 2d12 type system. We roll 2d12s, and whoever has the highest face value on a die will win. If you roll doubles, or if you roll a crit, the face value of your die is doubled.
Oh, so I don't need the gold.
So you can gamble with gold, you can gamble with power. What that means is if you would like to gamble for power, you put up one of your domain cards as a gamble or as ante.
No.
Absolutely
If you win, that domain card, whatever level that domain card is, you will gain that much permanently to your evasion.
Oh,
If you lose,
I thought you were gonna say we just. I thought you were just gonna say we get to use it.
if
Like,
you
get a card.
lose, the domain card is locked in your vault forever, as the knowledge is ripped out of your head.
I
Wait.
want to do something interesting. But I
Power
can't.
can only be gambled once. Money can be gambled as many times as you like.
Hmm.
There is a domain card in Mrs. Vault that she has never used once. And I kind of want to wager it.
Do you need money? Oh wait, no, wait. You're gambling with the card. Never
Yeah,
mind.
the card is the ante.
No, I can't. I can't.
Here's the thing, because we all have people that have abilities that tie people down, and the ability is called Shadowbind, which is a spell that ties people down using shadows. This has never used this once.
I do have the tether, so
Like that's what I mean. Like, is can easily wager Shadowbind.
I love how the
I'll
person
assume
who
that we can't
immediately
use
said that they were out is now like,
Because they were like, yeah, wager. Because I thought you meant like wager like a domain, like wager Midnight as a whole, Grace as a whole, or like Blade as a whole. And I was just
No.
like, fuck no. That's
no,
not...
that would be way too much. No. No, the domain card itself, and then whatever level of a domain card that card is what you would get as a bonus to your evasion permanently. But if you lose access to that card permanently.
And is not really concerned about tying things down. She's an escape artist. So, you know what? I'll wager Shadowbind. Is we'll just go.
Okay.
You know, I was the one causing a big stink about this, but let's see what happens.
And that is a... What level is Shadowbind? Level 2?
2.
Okay. Alright. You step on up and you place down on the table. Like, you walk over and you sit down at the table, and you feel like this magical tether suddenly, like, pierce into your mind, not in like a painful way, but just more of like a, oh, that's happening kind of way. And you feel the knowledge of Shadowbind being pulled out of your head and is placed down onto the table as a small poker chip manifests to represent Shadowbind. All right, so the way this is gonna work, Isabel, I'm gonna have you roll your duality dice, and you tell me the highest face value of the 2 die that you roll. Don't add them
Okay.
together, just tell me the highest face value.
That's a crit success.
Okay, and what's the number you rolled?
6.
So that is a 12 that you are showing. In order for me to meet... Basically, the way this is going to work is if I have to roll a 12 just to force a reroll.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up.
Ah, 9. Well played, well played. You've got the best of pots today, for sure, for sure. Enjoy your power. The poker chip suddenly bursts in a purplish bluish flame. The smoke emanating from the poker chip manifests into like a swirling fog that pierces back into your mind as the knowledge of Shadowbind is returned to you, and your evasion is permanently raised by 2.
She has a permanent 16 evasion.
Nice.
And she can increase that later on.
Okay, I want to play with gold because he gave me the gold.
So
I have
you
to
have
look up.
with your, well, you don't have that rogue's dodge active anymore, right?
Well, no, it's active until you get hit or until you do a short rest. And she did not get hit in that encounter.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty.
Let's
Ren,
go!
you are wanting to step up with some gold.
Yeah, because they gave me a handful of gold.
Okay.
Which I really appreciate.
If you
Thank you.
if you win, you get 2 handfuls of gold in return. So wager 1, win 2.
Okay. What do I roll?
You're gonna roll your duality dice, and then whatever your highest face value you rolled is what it's
Can I
gonna
add
be.
anything to
Nope.
it?
Nope, it's just a
Okay.
straight roll. It's a game of luck.
16.
Nope, you're not adding them together. You're gonna tell me the highest face value that you rolled.
Oh, 11.
All right. Y'all are on fire today. You're taking advantage of old pots. Are you cheating? You win 2 gold. So you now have 3 gold in your possession, Rin.
Okay, so I give 1 back.
All right.
So, and then I want to go again.
Oh no. Let's go gambling!
All right.
Yay!
One more go. Absolutely. Give it a roll.
11 again.
I've also got an 11. That's a push on this one. Unless you want to re-roll and go again.
What do you mean it's a tie?
Yep. So you don't win, you don't lose. Unless you want to re-roll.
Yes, again.
All right, roll again.
All right. 5.
Said it was a 5.
No, I said fuck. It's a 3.
Oh,
You got this. You got this. You got
that's
this.
a
You got
5
this.
for me. He takes that gold, that one handful of gold from you.
Okay, I'm done.
All right,
I'm
you
good.
walk away with
Left
1
hand
gold.
left.
Anybody else? Anybody else?
Like
I regret this,
gamble.
but I'm going to try to use my backup card that I never used.
Okay, what are you gambling?
Dire Strike.
Dire Strike. Let me see. Is that a level 5?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god. I knew I was gonna end up regretting this. After making a successful attack, you can spend 2 hope to leech power from the target. For each hit point your target marked from this attack, the GM loses a fear. Yeah, you can get rid of that. That's fine. Alright, Dweber. Huge gamble on this one. A +5 to your evasion would boost you all the way up to an 18. Same as Rin. Or not, excuse me, not Rin, but Isabel. Isabel with bonuses, I should say.
It's level, not tier.
Yeah, whatever level I said, yeah.
Oh.
Alright, so, Nigel.
Got a 12.
You got a 12?
Wait, what's Misty's thing again?
Oh,
Let's-
it's one I can use.
My evasion? Oh, it's
Yeah,
really
you're
low.
No, I mean like, what'd you increase your evasion to?
No, Misty hasn't gone yet. Nigel's going right now. You rolled a 12, Nigel?
Yep.
Oh my god.
You got this.
I rolled a 12 too! Get fucked!
Oh no!
Get fucked! Okay, do you want... No, so that's a push, Nigel. You can choose to re-roll and go again.
Yeah, we're going again.
Alright, roll yours. Let me know what you got.
8.
An 8. That is a 12.
Oh.
Nigel, you are never allowed to take Dire Strike out of your vault as the knowledge of the spell has been violently ripped out of your skull. And you all watch as that plain mask suddenly forms like a like it begins to elongate a little bit out into a snout of like of a fox, and it opens its mouth as the knowledge of Dire Strike goes into its mouth, and with a loud chomp it swallows and eats the knowledge of that power and is lost to you forever, Nigel.
Are we
Sorry, them's the breaks, kid.
Are we allowed to use one that's not active?
Yes, yeah, you're allowed to gamble stuff that's in your vault right now. That's what Isabel and Nigel both just did. They
Okay.
risked things that they're just not even
When
using.
When everybody else has had their turn, I'd like to do that. I'd like to try that.
Okay, which one do you want to gamble?
Well, let everybody else have a turn first. I've already had a turn.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm not participating in this.
Oh, okay. So I have unequipped Words of Discord, which is a level 5.
Yep. I knew I was gonna regret this.
Stop gambling your high cards! What is wrong with you?
I don't like what it does. All right.
Okay, that's valid.
Fuck, it's a 5.
A 5.
4. 4.
A 12 on the other. Rin, unfortunately, you have lost the knowledge.
Has he rolled 3 12s in a row?
I think so, actually, yeah. That was 3 12s and on the same
Yeah.
die. It was on this one, my fear die.
I would like it to point out that the only one who has won the wager game is so far.
Yeah, well, no, Rin won once. Rin won once and then gambled again.
I mean like wagering domain cards, but not.
True. Tough breaks.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's,
so
it's nothing I was going to use anyway, so it's no loss.
same thing.
really.
That knowledge of words of discord is lost to you, Rin. You're not allowed to equip that card in your loadout.
What did it do for my curiosity?
Where's the Discord?
Yes,
I can
sorry,
read
I'm
it. I have
standing
it
up.
right here. Whisper
Okay.
words of discord to an adversary within melee range and make a spellcast roll 13. On a success, the target must mark a stress and make an attack against another adversary instead of against you or your allies. Once this attack is over, the target realizes what happened. The next time you cast Words of Discord on them, gain a -5 penalty on the spellcast roll.
Okay, yeah, no, that penalty's a bit rough. I don't blame you for getting rid of that card.
That's
I'm like
not-
that.
Yeah, honestly,
I'm-
fair wager.
I'm like, you know what? That can be useful, and then it's like it only lasts a round.
And the same thing for the one that Dean kind of did too. His wasn't that great.
Well,
Although it
removes
was
a
a way to
removes a
remove fear.
from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was worth a shot.
Worth the effort. Anybody else? Anybody else that would like to come up to Pot's table?
Can we wager an item?
Sure. What would you like in return for the item?
Let's see.
Like a double of the item? Like you want to gamble a consumable and get another of the consumable?
I was thinking like, okay, what do I get if I wager my weapon?
Ooh.
What?
Wagering your weapon. How about...
I mean, I need a new one anyway.
Baby, please don't do that. Baby, please don't do that. Baby, please don't
We
do that.
could
least
give
wanna
it
know-
an upgrade. If you win, we could upgrade it. If you lose, it's gone.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna get into a fight immediately after we get out of this, right?
You don't know that. We just killed a
You-
giant centipede.
Centipede, snake, scorpion.
Yes, that thing. Like, literally just came from the fight.
Listen, Bimmy, listen, I appreciate the moxie a lot, but that's way more useful in our hands than wagering anything, than like wagering losing it.
I will tell you this. I will say this.
Again,
Instead of you losing the weapon, I'm gonna do this. If instead of gambling your weapon, how about you gamble your weapon's plus bonus to the damage? If you win, your gilded
The what?
falchion will become a +8 to the damage.
I'm
If
sorry,
you
the what?
lose, well, basically what they're saying is, they're not exactly saying what I'm saying. They're saying the edge of your weapon, like the weapon's effectiveness. If you win, your gilded falchion will go from a 4d10 +4 to a 4d10 +8. If you lose, your weapon becomes 4d10.
Oh, okay, I see. Alright. I mean, everyone thinks it's a good idea. I'm not good with
No.
numbers.
I think it's fair, says Potts.
Well, of course you do.
Of course, Mr. Fox
You've got
face over
nothing
there.
to lose.
Potts the fox.
Any relation to Foxglove?
No. I don't like fox.
Oh she like stepping on your toes or something, like stepping on your whole deal, kind of like coming into your territory with the whole gambling thing?
We Fae don't get along.
Makes sense. All right, fine.
There's his
What
name
about-
in
what
chat
if
in case anybody's confusing what I'm saying his name is.
Fox
Potts.
Glove.
Potts the Fox.
Potts the Fox. Fine. How about I just give up a domain card?
Oh, so you're gonna go for the evasion gamble?
Yeah, like, what if I give up divination? That's a, what was that? That's a 4.
That's a big one. You're gonna
don't
gamble
really use that much.
divination.
I don't use
Okay.
it that much.
Okay. That is a level 4. That would definitely help your evasion. Like right now, you're only at a 9 on your evasion, so that definitely would help. So that's what you're wanting to gamble?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and make your duality roll. Tell me the highest face value on one of those die.
Which size die?
It's the 2d12s. It's your regular dualities.
Alright. Wait, god dang it, why is this thing slow? So you said 2D what?
2d12.
Just click duality and then roll.
Oh, okay. Let's see. 7?
Okay. It's pretty fair. I don't. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that one because that one landed on those other ones and it looked a little cocked to me. I don't like how that one landed, so I'm re-rolling that 11. It's a 10.
We've only got a 7.
It's a 10.
It's easy to beat.
I got a 10.
See?
I'm so sorry.
Take the knowledge.
Bimmy, you're gonna have to go ahead and swap out your divination spell for the other spell that you have in your vault because you can no longer use divination again. The knowledge is pulled from your skull. I did not think we would go 1 for 4 on that gamble. I did not think that.
Maybe we should have just,
That's
this is a casino.
wild.
Maybe we should have just done a heist.
Y'all are not the gambling party.
Are we attacking?
Yeah, let's kill another divinity.
No, let's not do that.
anything-
No.
Does anybody
Can I-
else want a
Can I
game?
equip another card from my vault and try again?
Oh my god. Please.
The cards that you're gambling don't have to be equipped. It's just if you lose, you can't use them again. You can't use them anymore. But also technically no, because I did say it was only 1 per person.
One domain.
Because I don't want y'all to either continuously stack up on your evasion to make it to where I can never hit your character, Isabel, or the opposite where you keep on gambling because you keep missing and you just want to hit and you end up losing like all your abilities and then you just don't care if your character dies anymore because you can't do anything.
Hey, Leona, give me credit. There was another card I could have used that I don't give a shit about.
This is true. You were the one that did kind of lowball. Like you could have gone crazy. You know, you could have gone with like a level 5 or something like that, and you didn't.
I could have given you stealth expertise, which is level 4, but I did not do that.
I respect it.
Therefore, the only way you
So,
could have
it's
hit me is
okay.
if you rolled a 20 in combat.
More than likely, I can't ever hit your ass anyway because you're always fucking stealth or some shit.
This is true. She is a very sneaky girl.
So it's fine. This is fine. I'm fine. Give all my enemies a +10 to their hits. It's fine. But all right. Is there anything? Would anybody else like to gamble any gold or items or anything?
I have these crystals that I don't know what they do. Can I gamble those?
What crystals?
There's like 3 shiny crystals in my bag that I don't know what they do.
I also have 3 shiny crystals and I don't remember what they're from.
I
Did we,
remember.
like, kill
I
a crystal?
remember there
They were
being
from the
crystals,
bridge.
but I They're from what?
Bridge that got destroyed?
It's the one.
I
What
would
were they from?
say.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
that's
say sure. He'll value. I'll say if you and Nigel pool your crystals together, he'll count that as one handful of gold, and will allow you to gamble with that. So if you win, both you and Nigel will be able to get a handful of gold each from that.
I could just give Nigel gold. I've got like 5 handfuls of gold. I was the gold hoarder.
Oh, I got 2 gold. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I know. I pulled most of the party's gold from you, Bimmy.
I'd say Ren never had any.
Rin had
So-
Oh my
one.
God.
Rin had one, and I took it.
Oh, okay. Did you take back? Did you mark the one that I gave you back, the handful of gold one after I won?
Oh, that was to
Yeah.
Bimmy or to Nigel. Yeah.
Yeah. Just want to make sure
Alright,
you.
I've got nothing
got
to
it back.
gamble.
All right, so y'all are done.
Unless anyone
You
else
don't wanna
wants
do the
something,
crystals?
Nah, it's not really. I don't think it's really, like, worth it. Didn't we get... You said we got it from that bridge where they were doing weird stuff. We might actually need that now that I think about it.
That's true. We do have those crystals. We can sell those.
Which would be guaranteed money.
Yes. So.
And we're
This
just...
is true.
Oh, yeah.
And
Mr.
since we're-
Foxglove. Or wait,
I'm
no.
not Foxglove. He's about to lightning
Well,
bolt
then-
your ass.
I'm sorry.
It puts her hand in
It's
front
just
of.
because I can't. It's just because she was mentioned earlier when we were at another place, and it's just like, I'm just like, we run into her.
He does
run into
that
Fox
thing.
Glove and stuff.
He does that thing where he points his eyes and then turns his hand and points in your direction. And he just narrows his glares at you, just like watching you.
Puts her hand in front of Bimmy and just goes, forgive me, sir. What my friend is currently saying is that we maybe want to leave right now.
Okay, bye. And he snaps his fingers, and y'all are back in the forest.
You have no idea how close I came to risking chain lightning.
Oh, come on. You should have. Ah.
I was literally thinking about risking Bimmy's giantness.
No, you can't. Yeah, I wouldn't have allowed that because I wouldn't have known what to do with that.
Just, I don't know. Just make me a normal goblin.
No, I wouldn't have known what to do with
Win
that.
and be even taller.
Yeah.
Yes. Make me 1 inch taller.
All right. So, with that, are y'all wanting to do anything before you begin your way up the sloped mountainside towards the ravine?
No.
I think if we're all feeling good, we're good to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can carry a couple of people if necessary, and not have to worry about any climbing.
I would like to point out this whole thing's happened while Misty is a giant bird.
This almost yeah, this is true. You're just a giant bird the whole entire time. But yeah, the mountainside here, it is a very gentle uphill slope. Like it's a good angle. Like it's not an easy walk or anything like that. Like you're walking uphill, but you know the ground is firm. There's a few loose rocks here and there, but it's pretty wide open. There's not much cover, so there's not a lot of dangers that are present or anything like that. So y'all are able to make your way up the mountainside towards the opening of the ravine without any issue. And I do believe that that is a good place for us to go ahead and call it for today's adventures. We'll pick it up again there next week as y'all descend down into the ravines of Primordia. Thank you all so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate y'all being here and hanging out with us today for session 14 of As the Wilds Wither. I had an amazing time, and I hope you all did too. Before we wrap up, I, as always, will be turning it over to my team to give some last remarks, and this time, I'm gonna let the dice decide the order. I'm gonna roll everybody's d20, and we're gonna see who goes first. High rolls first. Okay, so that is going to be with a 16 on the die. Isabel, what would you like to say in closing for us tonight?
Hi everyone, it's me, Grampy is insane player as well. How are y'all doing? First of all, I'd like to.
How you doing?
First of all, I'd like to thank y'all for being patient with me today. He's alive. I'm so sorry about earlier at the beginning of the session. I just want to say thanks to my DM and all of the players here who keep making this such a fucking amazing thing to return to every single week.
Woo!
It's literally the highlight every single day. I'm so glad to be doing this. I'm so glad to be back as is. Oh god, I missed my trauma girl so much. I love her to death. Just feel like it's a good time being back. I'm really happy about this. I'm really happy that we had a lot of cool plot stuff going on. I would like to apologize for taking up more spotlight than you guys. I genuinely feel awful about that, but she's very involved in the plot. I'm so sorry.
Quit apologizing. We love you. It's fun. Mwah.
It's honestly, it's amazing having the plot.
It really is.
It is amazing having the plot until the plot has a gun pointed at you. I'd like to thank Leona for having a moment where Iz is essentially just torturing someone. That was very fun and dabbled into the fact that Iz is probably not the best person.
First time I've had a roleplay a scene like that too.
I am so sorry.
Yeah, it's fine with me. That fucker deserved it.
Yes, thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. It's been a wonderful time back. I'm so happy to be back. Sorry if I've been a bit moody today, but hey, I had a wonderful time. I hope you all had a wonderful time too.
Hell yeah. I definitely had a wonderful time. Today was a lot of fun. We are definitely gonna have a lot of fun next week as well. Nigel, you are up next. The dice had determined. With a 15 on the die there. What would you like to say in closing today?
I mean, I don't know why I'd say thanks for anything. None of this is real. None of it even matters.
No, he's still in character. Oh no, he's still in character.
I mean, you all now realize why it was I chose Dwaber's character to have this. I feel like if that would have happened with Misty, she probably would have had a poor, brain aneurysm or something.
Didn't you have to roll for it?
No. Wait, did I roll? I did roll for it, didn't I?
Yeah, you rolled for it.
Yeah.
You rolled a d4, and I'm curious who was off the table for this.
I think...
Was it me?
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to remember back. I think it was Rin, because they hadn't been in the party yet. Or they weren't in the party yet, or something.
Yeah,
No.
I think I was...
No, I think I did actually take Misty out of that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Go ahead. Continue on.
Anyways, yeah, Leona, thank you, as always. Always fun, always blast, always have an amazing time. To all the players, always amazing telling a story with you guys and having fun and getting away. Yeah, it was a great time as always, and always look forward to this every week. But yeah, thank you again, and until next week.
Yeah, thank you as well. I always look forward to these as well. It's always a good fun time when we can get together and game out like this. And yeah, thank you all so very much. All right, next up in the order, we have Tabimi. What would you like to say in closing today?
I would like to say, oh my gosh, it's so great to be back. I really enjoyed today. It's been fun being Bimmy again. And, I mean, I don't know what to say besides that you're all awesome and this was fun. That's all I got. I'm sorry, I don't have more.
You're fine. It is perfectly fine. It was a long session. 4.5-hour session, so it is perfectly fine. And yes, it is. I enjoyed the side story, and I loved being able to tell that tale and such. But I'm glad that y'all are enjoying the your main characters again, except for Rin, who was like, "Nah, I want to stay Rin." Let me say as my boy.
I love Rin so much.
Child joins the party.
Yes, and honestly, Rin, like, I was thinking about it too. I was like, Rin is honestly such a fantastic character, and I saw a way of getting Rin in, so hell yeah. I'm glad for that. Next up in closing today, Misty, what would you like to say?
Oh, as always, thanks to our watchers for tuning in week after week. Greatly appreciated. Just as a fair word of warning, next Sunday is Mother's Day, so big happy Mother's Day to all you mothers and motherfuckers out there. So greatly so I wouldn't be surprised if we take week on that one.
Wait, what? What was that, Rin?
Oh, I said I'm still stealing that.
Yeah.
Mothers and motherfuckers.
Too good.
Absolutely wonderful session today. It is good to be back in the saddle as it is. Getting used to the character and so forth. I'm really, really happy I was able to resolve something that's been very long standing since the beginning of the character. That was very nice. Thank you. It was a nice little capstone and allows me to move my character forward in a fun and exciting way as I'm looking forward to. Just as a side note here, my current form has advantage on not only locate and deception, but also advantage on freedom rolls, and my favorite terrain is oil fields.
Damn. Freedom.
But that's all for me.
Favorite
Thanks
terrain?
all.
Freedom.
Really appreciate it.
Love it.
Catch you next time.
Thank you so much for that, Missy. Absolutely amazing. And last but certainly not least, Rin, what would you like to say in closing today?
I wanted to say thank you to you for letting me continue with such an amazing character one I really, really feel connected to. And
yeah.
I want to thank everybody for all of for you accepting him and treating him as a part of the party. And he may bitch that you're picking him up and stuff, but that's just part of the character. It's nothing personal. He's gonna grumble no matter. He grumbles, but he loves it. So thank you for allowing me to continue with
You
Ren.
are absolutely welcome. It is my pleasure to do so. Honestly, I could tell how much you were loving and how much you connected with that character. I saw a level of enjoyment out of you personally as a player with that character than you did with both Oscar and Emberson. So I pitched the idea to you, and I was glad that you were just like, I'm glad that it wasn't like a resounding immediate yes, oh my god, let me do it. It was, well, actually, let me think about it. I want to look at these characters, and I really want to take my time and think about it, and then I'll let you know. It wasn't just a immediate yes. Like, you actually took your time and thought it over, and I respect that. I absolutely respect that. So, yeah, no, it is my absolute pleasure and my joy in order to do so. All right, and with that, we are going to go ahead and close up for the day, but ladies, gentlemen, and my non-binary friends, do not go too far. We are actually going to do a little bit of a special little bonus. We had a huge amount of support at the beginning of this stream. We had a level 4 hype train. We had subs from Chaos Pixie, Dwaber, Ren came in and gave 5 gifted subs. Claire subbed. Cat Treats gifted a sub and resubbed as well. D Wolf subbed and Dwaber subbed. We had a huge influx of love and support this morning. God damn it! Cat Treats! I'm marketing that for next week. That's Chaos Roll for next week.
One subscription to Yabi_Yabi.
I'm pocketing that. Cat Treats, thank you so much for your gifted sub to Yabi. We are going to go ahead and do a quick little bonus. If any of my players would like to, you are more than welcome to step away. You don't have to stay here any longer because, you know, it is the end of the game. But I am going to go ahead and bring up the bean cam, and I am going to eat some beans.
Fuck
Oh,
Let us go. So, I don't get to put I don't put my face up on the channel that often, but hello, it is me, Leona Beans, and we had such an amazing amount of support that I have got to eat some Bean Boozled. It had been a while since I have opened this little can of stankety ass beans. We're gonna go ahead and pop it open today. Give ourselves either a nice little treat or a nasty little surprise. And because of how much support we have had, I do believe 2 beans should be in order today. So let us pull 2 beans.
Will it be
I
gross?
pulled exactly 2 beans. Look at that. You can kind of see them there. Look at that. Womp. We got ourselves. The first one is either going to be peach or barf. And the next one is either going to be juicy pear or booger. Let's find out if this is peach or barf.
I hope so, because I know you love peach.
I want it to be grody.
I want it to be.
No, I want it to be peach.
Oh
It's
no!
not.
Oh no! The face is no.
It's not peach.
No.
That's barf.
Grody.
Oh my god.
It's
Grody to the max.
It's kind of
So
like
sorry.
it's kind of like if you mix dish soap with eggs.
Ew. Oh my god.
With
Somehow that's worse.
with that wet rag smell mixed in there.
Oh no.
All right. Next one is either going to be juicy pear or booger. Cheers, chat.
Come on, pear.
Pear.
booger.
Oh,
Pear.
God.
Please let it be
Ah.
pear.
Somebody somewhere decided that boogers taste like grass and salt.
I want to know who ate all the gross stuff so they knew what flavors to make.
A real freak.
Thank you for the support, chat. It's been a while since we've eaten those beans, and in fact, we got 2 nasty ones in a row. Is kind of apt.
Imagine being one taste tester for those beans and be like, no, you gotta
I
adjust
know,
it.
right?
It doesn't taste right.
Yeah.
Guys. This is not armpit. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. It's not armpit. It's fucking earthworm. Stop labeling it that.
Earthworm. Well, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and bid you all adieu. Thank you all so very much for being here for today's session of As the Wilds Wither. We'll see you all again next week at Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll see you again soon.
Okay,
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Remember, don't turn into a horse.
Horses.